X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? We feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me right now, punch your face now. Let me show you how.
You know, I've run that song as my intro on just about, I think, every single stream I've done since I gained access to this song, honestly. I don't think I've ever not run it as the intro. And frankly, it never gets old. It never gets old. Still bops as much as the first time I heard it, if not more. You guys have Holic Master in the chat to thank for that, by the way. Hello, everybody. How you doing? What is up? Good evening. Hello, hello. How you doing, Witch Night Melody? Good to see you. Nasdaq, what's up? Punk Corpse, good to see you. Holic Master, good to see you in chat. Gotsgato, what's up? Electo, good to see you over from Vosh's chat. Dan Share, hello. Rezatriton, good to see you. Cryptid T, what's up? Chipsy, how are you? Cuddlesworth Guapo, hello. Slavic Bimbo, good to see you. Wingo, what's up? The Phoenix, how are you? Big Poobus, amazing name. Big Poobus. Couldn't ask for a better name than that, huh? You hit the naming lottery on that one. That is a great name. Hey guys, wow, that's a lot of names. I'm sorry, I can't read more names. All right, you guys are flooding in now. Hey everybody, what's up? Hello, hello. Look at me, I'm wearing my Minecraft shirt. Isn't that nice? Isn't that cute? How are all of you doing tonight? It is currently 12:01 a.m. right now. My window is open, and my neighbors are no doubt very, very mad that the streamer that they unfortunately live next door to is live right now at midnight. Can't wait to have my own house. Oh boy. With like some separation between me and my neighbors, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. Joke's on you, it's 2 a.m. where I am. Well, yeah, I guess so. I live on the West Coast, what can I say? It's been a while since I've caught a Zan stream live before. Well, it's good to have you here, Holic Master. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. What's up, Certainty? How are you? One Piece 34, thanks for the $5. Here, I've been counting up donos as they've been coming in before stream went live. So I'm just going to add them to the dono goal really fast. Or to the bar, sorry. To the dono bar really fast. And, yeah, I'm going to read some donos right off the bat, because I do think it's nice to get them out of the way. Tonight's stream also won't be super long or anything. I've only got 4 segments set to cover. Now, that doesn't mean I won't cover anything additionally. And if I've got the energy for it, I don't think I'll have the energy for it. But if I have the energy for it, I might be down for some gaming. Here's the thing, though. I should be continuing Destroy All Humans 2. Reprobed, which is what I probably will be doing, because I've really put it aside way too much, and I've been wanting to get back to it, and I started streaming it, I want to finish streaming it. Or, because watching Vosh's Below Zero, Subnautica Below Zero stream earlier, as well as my very strong obsession with these mini submarines I discovered online, has made me want so badly to actually play through and finish the first Subnautica game. The problem is, I kind of want to wait till I moved up to Seattle, and I've got like an upgraded computer to do that, because Subnautica is 1, very poorly optimized, and 2, a very beautiful game. So I feel like we get more out of it if we wait until I'm in Seattle and I've had some time to like buy computer parts and upgrade my PC and get even more gaming power behind this thing before I stream it. So I think what I'll do is, if I have the energy tonight, after segments, I might stream some more Destroy All Humans 2. Weren't you also playing WoW Classic? WoW Wrath of the Lich King Classic, yes, but it's more of a background when I'm doing other stuff game. I'm not really, like, streaming it, you know, in the same way that I'm streaming other games. I can't wait for the Demon Mama and Xander Hall podcast. It is going to be really fun. I really cannot wait. It is going to be a great time. I'm really, really hyped. One Piece 34, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that, friend. That's very based. Whoa! That's very based and kind of you, buddy. Says, new Sonic Prime trailer just dropped. Okay, well, I guess I'll take a look at this. Is this that Netflix official teaser 2 Sonic Prime Netflix after school? Oh god, this is literally like children's shit, dog. It's literally on a children's oriented. Okay, we'll watch it. It's Sonic, okay? What can you expect, all right? Listen. Autism's been paying my bills for months now, guys. Can't say no to it now. Slavic Bimbo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Very based. I really appreciate it, friend. You are a very, very kind and lovely friend. I really appreciate it. Lovely fan and friend. I don't know. I'm tired as fuck right now, so you guys gotta bear with me not being able to speak. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Slavic Bimbo. Have a good one. Thank you. Stresses about cats. Holy shit. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that one. Holy fuck. Stresses about cats. Thank you for the $50 donation. Holy fuck. Thank you, thank you. I think this is before stream started. I thought it was a $5 donation. Hope you can move soon and without issue. I just got a small house and it's the first time I've had a yard in over 2 decades. Can confirm it's dope. Oh, thank you very much for the $50, and I'm very happy you're able to get a house. I absolutely cannot wait to move up to Seattle. Well, I should just say Washington State, because it's not going to be Seattle specifically, like the city. It's going to be more like the Tacoma area, probably like west of Seattle, or sorry, east of Seattle a bit, maybe southeast. more towards Tacoma and that kind of area, but it's that general. If you're not from Seattle, you'd call it Seattle. Not to mention, Seattle, and by extent Washington State, have no rules against capybara ownership. I want you to keep that in mind. I want you to keep in mind that I will legally be able to own a capybara, or 3. I think it's more humane to own 3 capybaras than 1 or 2. True, Tacoma will weep no more. I'm going to come along and I'm going to be harvesting all of the hot Pacific Northwest women. It's going to be insane. The Xander Hall harem, the sex cult, will be real, chat. You guys aren't even prepared to see how much of a giga chat I'm going to be. I'm basically going to be the next Andrew Tate, just not... I won't hate women, though. You know, that'll be the only difference. At least I won't hate women a lot. Not as much as he does. No, Zan? The sex cult is real! MILF cult, MILF cult. True. Yeah, it's gonna be real, guys. It's gonna be fucking real. Hey, wait, I forgot. I have background music for talking to chat. I've been using the World of Warcraft Alliance Tavern music in the background of my streams and during segments where it's me talking, because I'm pretty certain it's completely copyright free because it's video game music, and also it's a vibe. I mean, listen to this shit. Tell me this isn't a vibe. Hold on. MSDXR. How many months was that? How by chance, how many months was that? Just curious. Thank you very, very much for the tier 4 subscription. I really hope you enjoy the emotes and whatnot. I really appreciate the support. That really does go a long fucking way. Holy fuck. Just one? Ah, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is extremely generous, my friend. Holy fuck. Wow. That is a kindness. My kind, beautiful chatter. Thank you. Thank you very much. For those of you guys that don't know, I am currently trying to save up enough money to, well, to rent a house up in Seattle and move up there. And I'm hoping to do so by the end of the year, early next year. It's looking like my current, found you through Vosh. Nice. Well, I'll have to thank him for that. Or you can thank him for that. I don't know. Well, hopefully you enjoy the content. That's what really matters. What I'm really trying to do is get moved up to Seattle by the end of December, beginning of January. I don't want to miss the snow, but I also don't want to come right in, I don't want to come in the thick of winter, you know what I'm saying? Like, moving, even though I'm only going to be moving, 2 trips worth of stuff from whatever transport I take up the coast into my new home, I don't really want to have to put whoever I end up having driving through the snow. You know, you got to get chains on your tires, and you'd be driving up in, the mountain. It's a whole thing. So, yeah. I don't want to say who I think will probably be helping me out with the trip, because I do not have my driver's license, my lovely chatters. Why would I? My job doesn't really require me to drive. I know how to drive. I just don't have my license. Don't ask. Cars are evil, vroom vroom. I really am hoping that cars, become a less, I do hate car-reliant, society. It is really bad. It really is bad. Can I show you guys one of the best examples of why car-reliant infrastructure is so, or just car-reliant society is so bad? I'm gonna Google American street. Like American... like business street. Like if you go down the main road of most towns, what, are you fucking kidding me? How are none of these Oh, I know, because when you look up like the main street of a city in America on Google, of course they're going to show you the nicest looking ones, like the one block that looks nice and doesn't apply to the problem that I'm pointing out. Of course, they're not just going to show this horrific fucking eyesore of a issue with our architecture. Hold on, I'm trying to find this shit. Let me see. American... Let me just... Hold on. I'll just do my own town. Palm Springs Main Road. So... Are you... I guess Google Images just doesn't want to show it to me. I'm gonna have to use, like, Google Maps or something. So, like, okay. If you drive down, like, a main road in a city, right? Like, your average town or city here in America, a lot of it looks like this, you know? Massive fucking parking lots. As far as the eye can see, just fucking parking lots and 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 parking lots. Look at all these fucking parking lots, guys. Jesus Christ. This is literally the cost of car-reliant infrastructure. You really can't, like, have that many people so reliant on cars without having somewhere to put them all, which means you have to pave these massive areas of land to make parking lots. If you go on Google Images and you look up American business street, whatever, you won't see that problem represented on the images. You go to your local town's main road, though, like where all the businesses are, your business area, like district, your business street, on Google Maps, and you'll see it. Or if you drive by it. I mean, like, you go by... Like, I look at videos of Europe, and maybe Europe has the same thing. Maybe Europe has the same problem, and it's just kind of hidden by the mysticism of, like, foreign countries done by, like, tourism guides and stuff. But I feel like when you're driving around a street in, like, say, the UK, like in London or something, there's, like, 4 to 2 lanes and just shit tons of businesses right along the sidewalk and tons of people walking along the sidewalk. And those businesses have, like, apartments above them and are inhabited, and there's, like, townhouses around every corner, and, like, the way it's set up is in such a way that you can literally just walk out of your townhouse, grab a bag of groceries, and walk a few blocks home, and it's not a big deal. Here in America, if you want to walk out your front door and go pick up groceries and walk home, you might have to walk miles. You know? I think the closest groceries to where I live is, yeah, a couple miles away. I'd have to walk, and I'm in the middle of the city. And it's still a couple miles of sidewalk of walking to get to the nearest grocery store. Just how it is. You have to own a car or have a bike or something. Food desert? Most places in America are, if you don't have a car or other ways of transporting yourself to food, like ways of getting food. It's really, really shitty. It's not the most fun thing, if I'm being honest. Here, we're gonna watch the Sonic video in just a second, One Piece. Don't you worry. I see you donated again. Thank you for the extra $5 donation, One Piece. I appreciate that. So, Zan, don't forget my video, okay? And also, this was my biggest W I have seen that makes Stone Toss look like a pussy. All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this Sonic trailer. Good God. Let's look at this Sonic trailer and check out the thing One Piece sent. Oh my God. Thank you, Big Man Jim. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. That's very kind of you. I believe that's $10 right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's extremely, extremely kind. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. And MSDXR, we got a new juicer in chat. We got a juicer alert. We got a new fucking juicer. We've got a juicer coming in and plating some of these names in chat with gold. Oh my lord. I know those are 1 monthers. Those gotta be 1 monthers. Holy shit. MSDXR. Holy fucking shit. Thank you for the 3 tier 4 gifted subs. That is 3 people who just got gifted some shiny new gold names. Holy fuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you, MSDXR. Thank you very much. That's all I can really say. Holy fuck. Backpay, have been watching you on and off for a bit. Like the idea you had for some more international coverage. You'll be research streaming in no time. Oh, I've been doing my research off of stream because I think research streams are just kind of, if I'm being, I like them. I mean, they're fun to watch, but I don't like doing them. When I do my research, I prefer to do it like while I'm playing a video game and like just binging. Like what I'll usually do is I'll find an article or like any type of text that I would otherwise have to read, plug it into a text-to-speech program, and just have the text-to-speech program read it off to me. Like, I don't have to read anything. You guys know you don't have to read anything to get the info that, like, to be caught up on info. You can literally just take the text, put it into a text-to-speech software, play a video game, and listen to it like it's a YouTube video. That's what I do. That's literally what I do. What I've been doing a lot of research on lately is the president of the Philippines. And I don't know how much I can say on stream right now without being labeled an enemy of the state in the Philippines. I really want to do a segment about how fucked the Philippines is. There was recently a straight-up assassination of a very well-known journalist who is critical of the government, and it's fucked. But the thing is, the Philippines is a very beautiful place I'd like to visit, and I don't want to die if I go there by making a video that listen, getting banned from the country isn't out of the question, okay? Like, not only is the president of the Philippines responsible for several massacres, like, they're just known as massacres. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. His father is too. Just massacres are what they are known as, that he is responsible for and took part in. He and his father. And of course, you know, he got the position through, what's the word, where you, family relation, there's a word for that. I always forget the word, but nepotism, yeah. He pretty much got the job through nepotism. Yeah. Monarchy? I don't think so. I need to do more research on all of it, but it's really fucked. I've also looked into, in the Philippines, they've got this really big, okay. So, a lot of people in the Philippines that live out in the middle of, like, nowhere, right? Like, out, like, in a village, for example, on the coast. A lot of them live too far away from a major, like, city or whatever and can't get access to a school for, like, a proper education. A lot of these kids want to get a proper education, but at the same time, the distance is a big problem. And on top of that, many of their families have to work really rough jobs to make ends meet. And a lot of the time, those kids end up having to help their parents with said jobs. One of the most fucked examples of this has to be the gold mining. So, the Philippines, for the most part, like, if you're, you know, standing on the ground, it's a lot of mud and sand. But underneath that mud and sand is, in some regions, gold-rich limestone, I believe, is the type of rock. And so what they'll do is they'll dig a tunnel down, straight down, to essentially where the porous limestone water level is at, and that is where the gold is present. And they will dig tunnels with a snorkel in their mouth being pumped in, and start digging those tunnels through the rock to collect rocks with gold in it, to later, like, break down and extract gold from. Here's the problem. A lot of the people doing this are children, like 6, 7, 8 years old, putting a tube in their mouth with a you know, a engine with a pump going up on the surface, and you know, this is on land and everything, going down into this tunnel in the ground under the water and then like swimming down into this underwater cave tunnel that's been dug to continuously dig out more gold, potentially gold-laden limestone. And it's not like, what I'm talking about isn't some like slavery. I'm sure there is definitely child slavery and human trafficking going on and being used for some of this labor in some areas, but like a lot of it is literally just children who have no other choice but to help their parents, work these grueling jobs to make ends meet, right? There's a lot of really rough stuff going on. Stun lock? This is not a stun lock. How is this a stun lock? This is literally in reference to what somebody just donated about, and it's about politics. I'm going to be getting a lot into more foreign politics here on the channel. It's not going to take over the channel necessarily, but I am going to be talking about it more. I think it's important. I think it's important to draw in like more people from a non-American audience, and a lot of that just involves talking about the issues they're facing. Not a lot of people are, right? Like there are not a lot of YouTubers in the Philippines criticizing the government as harshly as I will most likely be doing in my segment. So yeah. It's a little bit of a, I imagine for some people watching the video, it'll feel a little bit, what's the word for it? Cathartic? Yeah, cathartic. I also want to do more research into, you should cover gang wars in Haiti. Oh, I was literally just about to say that. I want to do more research into Haiti. There's a lot of interesting shit happening there, and the history of Haiti is very interesting as well. Wow, we've got a lot of donos I need to read, so let's move on out of this topic. I really do love talking about foreign politics, and I'm going to do a lot of research about all sorts of fucking cool shit that is not American politics related, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it. So yeah. But MSDXR, holy fuck! Thank you for the 3 tier 4 gifted subs. Holy shit, I really do appreciate it. And yeah, how many? That would be 40, 80, $120, right? That'd be 100. I'm not very good at math right now because I'm tired. That 40 times 3 is $120, right? I don't want to undercredit our lovely donators here on the dono goal counter. Yes, it is. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that. God, that is extremely generous. Holy fuck, MSDXR. You have single-handedly taken a huge chunk out of the dono goal. I really appreciate that. Oh, it's $40. You're not getting that shit from me. I get it, Electo. Thank you, MSDXR. I really appreciate that. That's extremely kind. And on top of that, with another insane dono coming from a contender for the cup, a contender for the cup of juicer donators, Pulse, coming in with the 5 tier 3 gifted subs. I'm assuming those are 1-monthers each, right, Pulse? I can't wait to get into the actual like topics and stuff that I have set to cover, but I do appreciate the donos. I'm not upset about receiving donos by any means, but I'm having a fun time. I'm enjoying this, but I just, for those of you guys who maybe aren't enjoying the nonstop Zan dono reading stream, don't worry, we will be getting to politics soon. At this rate, Zan will be able to start moving tonight. Unfortunately, I do have quite a long way to go. I want to make sure I've got, like, a few months' worth of expenses saved up when I move, just in case anything bad happens. Because something you guys have to keep in mind is, you know how Vosh got hit with that false strike by YouTube? If he got hit with 2 consecutive false strikes, he wouldn't have been able to stream or upload for a month. Let's say that happens to me right after I move. I'm fucked. I have to be able to stream and make content and make more money than ever, harder than ever, whenever I make it to Seattle in order to recuperate from such a, purchase. So something like that happening would be, pretty bad. So I need to make sure I have a cushion and a bubble. That's just smart finances, I think. So yeah, it wouldn't necessarily be tonight, even with an insane amount of donos, but as long as we keep momentum, maybe not this insane, but, around this level of donos up for the foreseeable future. I do think that we'll be able to hit the goal of moving by the end of the year. Moving is expensive. It's more than just rent and deposits, so it's good to be safe. Yeah, I mean, I have to be able to get internet, and I have to get like utilities set up and everything. And yeah, it's gonna be stressful too, because my mom, who I would rather, if I'm being honest with you guys, never see again. Once I move to Seattle, I would like to never see her again. Is like insistent on following me to Seattle, so I'm going to have to find some way of that not happening, because I would like her to not know where I live, for obvious reasons if you've been a long-time fan of me. So yeah, there's just a lot of weird parts of this that go into it, you know? And yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping it doesn't have to be a whole thing when I try to leave. It wasn't last time, though. It wasn't last time, so let's see. Let's hope not. Yeah, I've for those of you guys who are new fans of mine, I grew up being abused by my mom, mostly, like physically and emotionally, and as I got, you know, physically bigger, it stopped being as physical and started being more, you know, financial, emotional, and just and she would find very creative ways to control me and restrict my freedoms and whatnot. I've talked about it before. It's well known in my lore. But because of the whole Lonnie scenario, I was forced to move back in with my mom while I save up money to move. And that's kind of a... I will say, chat, there is nothing like thinking you've escaped your abusive parents and that you've got the means and, like, the career to be able to be financially independent for the rest of your life, only for, like, some insane shit to happen that pushes you right back to where you started. I won't lie, I literally would have nightmares about this scenario occurring again. About me having to live with my mom again. Like, I literally would have nightmares about it, and those nightmares have come true because of my situation. I try not to talk about it too much and bring down the mood of my streams too much, but it really is kind of fucking stressful to deal with. And you'll notice I haven't been making content as much, and I've lost a lot of weight. I've been noticing, this is something I have to acknowledge, I've been getting a lot of messages about weight loss, about my weight loss. Many of you might have been able to notice it. It's just stress. I haven't been eating as much. I'm stressed the fuck out. And it's just meant that I'm like sleeping all day, waking up, streaming, if I do stream that day. And I mostly try not to leave my room as much. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of stress, a lot of other stuff too. But yeah, I prefer that you guys stop asking about the weight loss, though. There you go. You guys now know. That's why I've lost so much weight. It's just a whole lot of fucking stress. From everything from, like, the Lonnie situation to where I am now. I mostly just... I have a hard time keeping an appetite. I woke up this morning having to run to the bathroom to vomit. I've been trying to put on more weight, and I woke up this morning with just the absolute worst vomiting I'd ever experienced. I don't know if I was sick or what, but it was just bad. But yeah, it's a tough scene. But yeah, that's the lore for the new fans in chat that don't know. So yeah, you're still a legend. Thank you, Big Man Jim. I appreciate that. Paul, so I forgot, I don't know if you said it already in chat, but were those 1-monthers or 3-monthers, the 5 tier 3 gifted subs? I don't want to undercredit you if they were 3-monthers. We have your back, comrade. Talking about this kind of stuff helps me feel less alone in what I'm going through. You're definitely not alone, and I do appreciate it. Like, having you guys in chat really does help, because, you know, my entire childhood, when I dealt with, like, when I dealt with it, you know, when I dealt with the things I had to deal with, it was very much I felt alone, you know, but now I've got, you know, 176 people here watching, you know, nearly 75,000 people who are subscribed to me and watch my content, you know. So it's a lot easier when you know you've got tens of thousands of people rooting for you. And soon I will be free of it. And I will for sure never have to return to it. Because, God. Saying it makes me feel better about my situation. I'm glad, Cryptid T. I'm not glad about your situation, but I'm glad it's able to make you feel better. I really do hope you're all able to escape whatever unfortunate situations you've all been thrust into. I really, really do. It's $100? Oh, it was a total of $100? Wait, what? Wait. Well, wait. I'm confused. Wait. 48. Wait. 1 monthers? Okay, thank you, Pulse. Sorry, I was confused. Okay, so that would be 20, 40, 80, just 100, straight up $100. Nice, thank you. Wait, no, it wouldn't be because tier 3s. Oh yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, $100. God damn, thank you. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I'm bad at math. I really am bad at math. That's just absolutely my fault. Thank you for the 5 tier 3 gifted subs, and everybody who just got gifted a purple name. Hopefully you enjoy it. Soak it in. Enjoy that shit, and just absolutely absorb it like a sponge, because you've achieved it. You've achieved a colored name. You are no longer white. Ooh. Xanderhall.exe has stopped working. You know, I haven't smoked any weed today. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not silly enough when I'm sober, you know what I'm saying? I've seen people, particularly on Vosh's subreddit, talk about how they didn't like me at first because they hated my vibe because I'm a stoner. And I vape, and I was like, come on. Come on. Of all things to dislike me for, like, I get that everybody who hates me is deranged and insane. Like, that's always been the case. Like, I think it's pretty clear that, like, I draw out the most deranged and insane criticisms possible from the most deranged and insane people. But, like, can I at least vape and get stoned without it being some representation of how I'm a shitty content creator? Like, it really does, I don't know. Yeah, like, even like, the criticism was even repeated in the Noah Samson video, I forgot, yeah. Yeah, smoking weed bad. Listen, funnily enough, I do agree that there are plenty of stoners that are annoying as fuck. It's all they talk about, and not only that, but they'll straight up spread misinformation about weed. They'll say it's not addictive, or that it doesn't have negative effects on your ability to think and put things together in your mind, that doesn't slow down your brain. It does all of these things. Even long term, it does these things. And yes, weed is addictive. If you don't think so and you're a stoner, try taking a week off of weed. I guarantee after like 6 hours to a day, you're gonna be looking at that bong, looking at that whatever you're smoking from, and you'll be like, fuck, I really could use some weed. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that, like, it should be banned or it's bad or anything, but I think that, like, yeah, there's definitely weed smokers that spread some misinfo and it can be a little annoying about it. But at the same time, that is not most people who smoke weed. And it's certainly not me, I don't think. I feel like I'm one of the few, like, known people who smokes weed regularly that's also like, yeah, guys, this shit isn't great for you. So if you're like a student, if you're like in school or something, whether it be college or even, you know, lesser, like if you're younger, you definitely shouldn't be smoking weed. But if you're in like college or whatever, you honestly should not be making a habit of smoking marijuana. It is not going to be conducive to you having the work ethic necessary for studying, getting your classwork done on time. I promise you. If you have to work and stuff, it's going to be pretty hard to get your work done. It kind of depends though. Like if weed puts you into robot mode, maybe like a McDonald's shift is like fine to be stoned at. Maybe it just turns you into a robot and you're just like glazed out, just making McRibs like faster than everybody else without even thinking about it. I was functional. No, I'm not even, I get stoned as fuck before I do the dishes. I do the dishes, like when I need to do the dishes, I take a big fat hit from my cartridge and I just black out. And when it's like that, it's like Moon Knight when he switches between Mark and Steven, I just like blink out and the dishes are done. That's pretty much what it's like. Yeah, the funny thing about that McRib video is that that wasn't a guy exposing how McRibs are made. That's just a guy who puts on a GoPro and, like, makes videos of what his shift at work is like making McDonald's food, and it's popular content on YouTube. Because mostly because people who are going to work at McDonald's want to be able to look at it and see what it's like. And it's kind of just fun, just to watch, like, like, McDonald's has a well-put-together kitchen, so watching multiple people working together to just make food, large amounts of food very quickly and efficiently, it's just satisfying to watch people good at their job do their job. That's a big part of why that content's so popular, frankly. Yeah, Lecto, that's the content that I watch on YouTube. Some of it, at least. Isn't the McRib just pork, like, kind of molded? Like, they take ground pork and they mold it, compressed into the shape of sort of, like, ribs, and then they soak it. They cook it up, like, they cook it on, like, a fryer, and then they put it in the sauce. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's disgusting. Like, if I'm being honest, guys, I don't think it's disgusting. I don't think it is. You can tell his employees are aware their boss is right next to them. It's a little exploitative. It's grilled, then it sits in a tub of barbecue sauce. Yeah, delicious. Now I'm getting hungry. We have to stop talking about food. I'm sorry, guys. The food talk must end. I will die. I'll fucking die, okay? Xerox, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. It says, purging my whiteness. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Whiteness is a sin. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Holic Master, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. Based in Pog says, I haven't donated in a while. Just keep making awesome content. I certainly do plan to. And don't feel the need to donate, guys. Oh my god. I'm really sorry. I cannot stop warping right now. Listen, guys, do not feel the need to donate. Obviously, every single donation helps. I really appreciate it and it's extremely kind. But if you do not have enough money, or you need or want your money that you would donate to me for something else, please consider instead hitting the like button. Simply hitting the like button on my stream does a lot more than I think you guys realize. YouTube pushes content that gets lots of likes compared to its viewership hard on YouTube. Very, very hard on YouTube, okay? So simply hitting that like button does a lot more good and helps my channel and helps me get moved out of where I am now a lot faster and a lot more than I think you realize. And it's completely free. It takes half a second. Even if you're watching on the website right now, just click the title of the stream when you hover over the stream on my website, and it'll open it up and you can hit the like button. I really, really do appreciate it. In fact, we're about to hit 100 likes. Come on, 9 more away. Let's hit 100. I know we can. Let's hit 100. I know we can. Let's see it. There it is. There it is. 101 likes. That's what I like to see. Thank you, chat. I really appreciate that. You guys are fucking based. You guys are fucking based. I appreciate it. Thank you, Holic Master. One Piece 34, thank you for the additional $5 Redinos. Don't you worry, I've still got your video queued up to watch. This is already last time is the DJ Mule roast clip. And also make sure to check out that Twitter tweet I saw after the Sonic trailer vid. Yes, I will check it out. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, here's another DJ Mule. Okay. I will watch all 3 of your clips. Don't you worry, One Piece. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $5. And finally, Nasdaq, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Hungamaster69. Very kind and based of you. Said, eat this gift sub. They absolutely did, and I'm sure they and I appreciate the tier 1 gifted sub. One more white name eliminated. Let me update the dono goal really fast, because you guys have just shattered it. You guys have fucking shattered the dono goal. So I'm going to set... Frankly, I'm going to set one that I think might be a little bit insane, but I think you guys can hit it as well. Even if you don't, though, I do want to say you guys have more than broken the dono goal today. $360 before even the first segment has started. Thank you all so much. So goddamn much. I really do appreciate it. You're all amazing. And, yeah. I can't think of anything better to do than get into watching these clips that One Piece sent and then getting into the topics. This is the Sonic... Oh, wait, really quick. I gotta turn off the Alliance Tavern music. Alright, this is the the Sonic Netflix after-school children's show trailer thing. Let's see it. Oh my god, he's so fast!
At last, the Paradox Prism! Sonic, Eggman, crush them all!
I fought a guy like this once. I had an adversary who looked like this once. That's real. I literally had an arch nemesis that looked like this once. That's not a joke. That's real.
Not this time, you fool! Where am I? I'm in a whole new place.
Oh, they're doing a multiverse.
You're all new yous. Maybe I can change it all back. Find those rebels. Take your best shot. Gotta go fast. I'm in the business of danger.
It's a good time to have autism. Possibly the best time in history to have it. Pulse, thank you so much for the tier 1 or the 2 tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you for the $10. Said, read my last dono if you would. These are 1 monthers. Read my last dono if you would. Wait, did I miss your last dono, Pulse? How would I... Let me scroll up and see if it's still there. Hopefully it's still there, because I don't know how to... Oh, okay, could you copy paste it, Pulse? Pulse, could you copy paste it, please? I do appreciate the 2 tier 1 gifted subs in the $10. That is extremely kind. Yeah, thank you, Pulse. I really appreciate it. I assumed those were 1 monthers. No need to donate more, obviously, than 1 monthers. You have absolutely blown my mind. Chat, what do you guys think of me broadening? Well, actually, this isn't me actually asking you guys. This is a rhetorical question. I'm doing this anyway, GigaChad. But I'm basically telling you what I'm going to do in the form of a question. What do you guys think of me expanding my content? Not just, obviously, politics. I know how being a YouTuber works, okay? I know how channels die, and I know how they grow. What works for me is making, like, political, like, commentary, right? I'm never going to stop doing that. 2 politics videos a day, possibly ramping it up to 3 in the coming future. That's never going to stop. Streams covering politics, never going to stop. What I'm thinking about doing, though, is broadening my horizons now and on stream in other ways before I even get to doing like the Quail content and stuff. For example, I think it would be fun to do like reactions, just straight up reactions to videos that are culturally relevant and giving my takes on simply just what's going on, even if it's not that politically related. I do think that's a good thing to do. And frankly, I want to do it. I just want to be on stream more. Like the stuff that I'd be watching like off stream, and the stuff I'd be talking about with my friends off stream, why not do it on stream? You know? People who enjoy my normal content will still have my normal content in its normal quantity to watch, but if they want to sort of get to know me better and see more from me, that is going to be there. I think it's important to branch out. I don't think just doing political commentary is a good idea. And I think it's boring, too, to just do political commentary. I think branching out to, like, other types of content is good. Especially vlogs. I want to do vlogs, guys. I think vlogs are going to be a fun type of content, especially because I want to do educational vlogs. That's right, chat. I want to travel to places and talk about cool, like, historical or geographical or natural environments, right? Like, one of the places, so one example of a geographical ecosystem, sorry, a geographical place I want to go to and an ecosystem I'd like to do a video about are the flats off the coast of Queensland, Australia. There's a YouTuber I watch named YBS Youngbloods who does these videos where he does spearfishing and like survival videos off the coast of Queensland, Australia, in those areas, and it is so fucking beautiful and unlike any other ecosystem I've seen on Earth. And I want to do, I want to do videos there, maybe some spearfishing and stuff. That could be a fun video. Zand spearfishes off the coast of Australia. Wouldn't that be a fun video? I'm from Queensland. I will have to stay at your house then. I'm sorry, you don't have that right that we have here in America, where the government's not allowed to like house soldiers in your home. So I'm just gonna be housed in your home because you're not American. Buy submarine, stream spearfishing. Yep. Listen, I love the ocean. Guys, I don't think you realize, but the ocean getting destroyed is unironically one of the biggest existential issues to humanity right now. Like, I know I know based on my views on any video discussing climate change and the environment that no one gives a shit about it for real. Like, they do, but they don't give a shit about hearing about it, really. Not for real. It's very much one of the more boring topics. You'd rather hear about some culture war issue, but, like, preservation of the Earth's oceans is so fucking important. It's so fucking important. And I really do want to get, like, not only get one of those little mini submarines because it'd be awesome and fun and awesome, but also because, like, imagine the type of awareness raising videos I could do with one of those things. Like, taking one of those things out on a boat to the Pacific Island, the Pacific Garbage Patch, and getting video of that. Or just, like, discovering new species. Or generally just raising awareness about how reefs are dying. Like, I could literally use my videos over the course of time as, like, a live timeline of how oceans and reefs are getting destroyed. Like, there's so many things that I'd like to use my platform as it grows to do that dwarf what I'm doing now. I don't think you guys even know. Like, my goals are very ambitious. Very, very ambitious. With that said, though, I appreciate the dono, Pulse. I really, really do. Here, did you repaste your message in chat? Let me look for it. I was curious how you felt about us reposting your content to flood the algorithms on social media sites. Oh, do that. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to, like, post clips of me that you think, like, look really good on TikTok or whatever and be like, hey, this is Xanderhall, you should check him out or whatever. You want to post that on Twitter or you want to post it on YouTube, like clip channels or anything like that? Absolutely. Go for it. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. That shit helps me out. Yeah, if you want to make, like, a Xanderhall clip channel and you want to, like, upload clip videos from my channel and monetize it even, go ahead. I don't care if you make money off of it. I'm not going to copyright you or anything like that. Literally, like, clip my channel and monetize the videos and fill it with ads. I don't care. Make your bag, and not only will you make your bag, but that will hopefully broaden the net of people who discover my content. Hey, Inkstar, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. You came in at a good time. It's a quiet stream tonight. Not a lot of people here. Only 188 people. It's a more quiet stream than usual, so we're vibing. Despite it being a quiet stream, though, I must say you guys have been extraordinarily generous. Let me update the dono goal really fast. You guys have raised an extraordinary $370 so far tonight. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow. I can't stay long because early appointment in the morning. Yeah, it's nice to have you here, though, Inkstar. We got to bring you in for some World of Warcraft gaming. I'm trying to get some of my friends onto WoW because they just dropped a re-release of the best WoW expansion ever. I've already gotten a bunch of people on it, and I'm going to be getting a pillow on it pretty soon. And I'd love to get you on it too, Inkstar. That'd be awesome. Getting you on World of Warcraft Classic? Hell yeah. Obviously, I'd be leveling with everybody to teach them, so yeah. Could be fun. Let's go. Let's go. I wish I wasn't too broke for WoW. I do apologize. It's only $15 a month, though. WoW Classic is only $15 a month. You don't need to pay any additional subscription or sorry, any additional fee. Oh. Like, playing WoW Classic is literally cheaper than playing WoW Retail. Yeah, you don't need to buy any expansions for Classic. It's $15 a month. Yeah. I'm playing Classic Wrath right now as I type, lol. Are you on Pagel US? Are you on my server? You better be on the same server as me. If you're not, delete your current character or transfer it to the new server. You can pay for that. Get on Pagel US. We're playing Alliance. I'm level 80. I've almost finished every quest in Northrend. I'm finishing up the quests in Ice Crown. There's still a couple in Storm Peaks right now, but I'm grinding out Emblems of Justice, I think they're called, and Emblems of Valor, by doing every quest in Northrend and using it to buy my pre-raid Bisque gear. At least a lot of it. So yeah. Do they nerf DK? No. No, DK is quite insane still. If you are a Death Knight player and you want to feel overpowered, you will not have a problem. Alright, let's look at this. I was too woke. Heh! Blocked! Listen, these people have always been pussies, okay? Stone Toss has not ever been somebody that I would say is like a brave engager with the marketplace of ideas, you know what I'm saying? Alright, this is a clip that that One Piece, aka Mr. Krabs, sent. This is apparently me owning DJ Mule. Familiar with DJ Mule. I'll go ahead and I'll bring up a picture of him really fast. So DJ Mule is a leftist, more of a, I guess I'd say tanky, video essayist content creator who made a video calling me out. And the video, familiar with DJ Mule, that was a good bit. That was pretty funny. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good meme. That was a pretty damn good meme. Underappreciated, not laughing at your own joke there. I'd crack up. Yeah, laughing at my own joke there would have ruined it, though. That's the thing. I have to follow through and keep a straight face for it to be funny. Watch him shave after this. I don't think he's going to shave. I think he likes the insults. I think he's a bottom, and he likes all of the internet abuse, frankly. So honestly, don't attack him. Don't harass him. Don't send any abuse his way. Make fun of him. But don't abuse him or anything, because he's clearly a bottom who likes to be just put down and abused on the internet and talked down to. So don't give him what he wants. He wants the attention. Yeah, he likes... I couldn't even keep a straight face saying that. Jesus Christ. He likes being a bad boy. Jesus. Didn't he say he was gonna sue Ecofish, I think it was, for calling him an abuser? Is accusing of someone of being an abuser, like, that's not like an accusation that I feel is like suable, right? You have to prove beyond such a reasonable doubt that like that person's definition of abuser isn't something that they could reasonably call you. Like, I don't know. Like, it's so bizarre. I guess it'd be in the UK, so it's easier to sue for defamation and libel in the UK, but still. It'd be defamation. Libel's in print. Thanks, J. Jonah Jameson. Alright. Zamir Patwa, thank you for the €2. I appreciate that. Says I have two big fat plumpy birds with round bodies. All right, cool. Thank you for the thank you for the €2. All right, I'm late to sleep. Gotta be up at fucking 6 a.m. Good night, all. Have a good night, Inkstar. I'm really sorry you gotta wake up in literally like 6 hours. Jesus, I'm sorry. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. I'm tired. I'm honestly tired. So I'm right now where you're going to be at in the morning. I just wish my eyes didn't get, like, my eyelids get so heavy when I'm tired. That's the, like, every other, like, symptom of tiredness I could ignore and fight through to continue streaming, except for the heavy eyelids, you know? And you can see how baggy my eyes are. Like, these fuckers are being weighed down. I am fighting actively to keep my eyes open as much as they are right now. I hope you know how hard I work for you all, okay? Yeah. I've been having a hard time sleeping as well. It's a big part of, like, like, I really want to be able to move and not have all the stress of stress makes it hard to sleep, too. So I've been having a hard time sleeping. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for the support, and let's hop right into our first segment, okay? It's time. All right, chat. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, all right, everybody. I don't know really where to start this segment because it's not a good one. It's not any good news. I'm actually going to be talking about some pretty bad shit. Some pretty, depressing shit. So, if you guys remember Gamergate, you remember that it was a time where, if you were left-wing, you slowly watched as Nazis, like full-on white nationalists and neo-Nazis, who would, like, dog whistle and express that they were neo-Nazis and such, loudly, pretty much, just through dog whistles, to an audience of normies too stupid to get it, or of people too dishonest to admit what it is, and just basically, like, non-stop shilling Nazi propaganda wrapped up under some, like, culture war pseudo, you know, they called it the alt-right. Outright. Like, the alt-right was at the time a trendy thing to call yourself because it was this, like, oh, we're right-wingers, but we're not like the tradcons. We believe in this, this, and that. Which is really all just neo-Nazi propaganda repackaged to look appealing to young people. And the rise of the alt-right happened. It was a lot of young people in suits and haircuts not too dissimilar than the one that I have right now, ironically enough, talking about how the Jews control the world and everything. And it was really crazy to watch as these figures, like, for example, I think Andy Worski is the best example of this. He's just the first to come to mind. I watched a lot of his content. Andy Worski started out making videos about how, like, these SJWs are so crazy for saying solar eclipses are racist. I remember that. The first Andy Worski video I ever watched, my intro to his content, was him making fun of some SJW who I guess was claiming that the solar eclipse was racist. I don't remember how... There was this big full-on solar eclipse back in 2017, and he was claiming that that solar eclipse was racist. Pretty ridiculous. Or sorry, the SJW was. And he was responding to that. And I got into his videos through that, and by the time I stopped watching his content, he was talking about, like, race realism. And his nickname had become Andy Race War Ski. Andy Race War Ski. You know? So, like, the degradation of these figures who would basically use every excuse and, you know, shield against the accusation of what they are, Nazi, and the repackaging and the, you know, dog whistling of their Nazi beliefs to a normie audience to make it so they wouldn't realize what they're, you know, who they are, was a really big problem. And any lefty who tried to call it out would be like, oh, you're taking away the meaning from the word Nazi. You're taking away the meaning from the word Nazi. Now it doesn't mean anything. Nazism isn't going to come back. What are you talking about? You crazy SJWs. Get over yourselves. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway. Now it is 2022, and Kanye West has gone on now numerous rants about how the Holocaust is, made up. 6 million Jews didn't die. The Jews control the world. The JQ is real. Yada yada yada. He's gone on full-on neo-Nazi, anti-Semitic rants. And frankly, Kanye West is probably the biggest gift neo-Nazis have gotten in a long time. I mean, he really, really is. He is a wealthy, extremely influential, memed to all hell. So people have this level of like, oh, he's not really serious. He's just joking around. Oh, he's just memeing. Oh, he's just crazy. Oh, don't take him seriously. Nothing he's saying actually matters. He's also black, so he's got that as like sort of a shield against accusation of racism and everything. He's got so many of the checkboxes like covered for the perfect neo-Nazi figure. Not to mention, he is in fact riddled with mental illness. Absolutely riddled with mental illness, which makes you, very susceptible to Nazi propaganda. It is what it is. I'm sorry. It's true. Nazis prey on people who are mentally ill and don't have any support structures to offer them support and friendship and love. Those are the people Nazis come after. When you bully and ostracize people with mental disabilities online, which is something the right fights for, the right are typically the people that come along to induct them as part of their cult. Who would have thought? It's a cycle. With that said, realistically and completely predictably, neo-Nazis around the world have been, especially on the internet, but, in real life too, as you can see, have been heavily inspired by Kanye West. Obviously, we've got some neo-Nazis doing their little Sieg Heil salute. Kanye West is right about the Jews. I guess this is a Nazi thing that got blurred out. The original image is not hard to find. But yeah, pretty fuck shit. Not only that, but I had this video sent to me just earlier today. This is apparently a seemingly pretty popular tech channel called Tech Lead Show. Who has just outright come out and just said, yeah, the JQ, I believe in it. I'm a Nazi. Yep. This guy's got 218,000 subscribers. He does not really make political videos, but his video from 2 days ago, Why Kanye West is Right, has 338,000 views. I have not seen this yet, but the response has been overwhelmingly positive if you look at the like ratio. Not only that, but the comments, the comments go as follows. They called him anti-Semitic, but they didn't call him a liar. Thank you for being courageous enough to put this out on a controlled platform for the normal masses to see. Anyone who spends only a few hours investigating Kanye's opinions on this subject will come to know that he is right. West has sacrificed his career and money to awaken people to the facts, which can no longer be discredited with complaints of anti-Semitism. We owe him greatly for taking this stance. Tech Lead knows the conspiracy is true, but has to be nuanced to pretend to be ignorant. Thank you, Tech Lead. Based and red-pilled. So I think you can pick up on, just how empowered this has made anti-Semites. And, we're going to take a look at this shit. For those that don't know, this guy's just some, crypto, finance YouTuber. And, big Elon Musk simp type of guy. He's got... If you guys want an idea of how much power neo-Nazis have on the internet, here's his one... He has a gold sub button. This is his second channel. He has a YouTube channel with at least 1 million subscribers to have that gold button. And 2 channels with at least 100,000. He's an ex-Google engineer as well, yeah. So, expect to see a lot of Nazis come out of the woodwork in the coming months and years. Particularly with these 2 events happening. Kanye West being such a large figure, becoming outspoken about his Nazi beliefs, as well as Elon Musk buying Twitter. Elon Musk is going to massively empower the far right and neo-Nazis on Twitter, the largest social media platform in the world, to, just be open about their Nazism. And I believe Kanye West's beliefs are also going to push people in that direction, make them feel as though they are more numerous than they really are, and thus be more brave to admit what they are. The thing is, and I cannot admit this enough, this always ends in disaster for these people. These Nazi types have relied on, time and time again, go back in history, they've relied on hiding what they truly believe until it's too late. Right now, Kanye West is revealing the cards too early. He's not only revealing the cards too early himself, but he is inspiring the neo-Nazis themselves to reveal the cards too early. While yes, there is a lot of support for this video, and the Nazis are going to come out in droves to support this stuff, the same exact thing happened with the pedophiles on YouTube. My channel got absolutely fucking swamped by lolicon pedophiles, my Twitter too, despite the fact that they're fucking pedos. Their ideology and their beliefs and their, the things they were saying are not popular among the broad majority of people online or in society, but they come together and they can sort of create the illusion of popularity in their beliefs. And that is what is happening here. But to your average normie, they're going to see, oh, wait, they're just, these people are just Nazis? Okay. Now, that, of course, won't be enough. One of the biggest things that's worrying as well is that a lot of Gen Z Holocaust believe... I like a really worrying amount of Zoomers don't know much about the Holocaust. Please don't ad block me. Please, come on. Alright, I have to disable my ad block. Survey finds shocking lack of Holocaust knowledge among millennials and Gen Z. 63% of those surveyed did not know 6 million Jews were murdered in the Holocaust. Isn't that an underestimate? Over half of those thought the toll was under 2 million. A nationwide survey released Wednesday shows a worrying lack of basic Holocaust knowledge among adults over or under 40 years old, including 1 in 10 respondents who did not recall ever having heard the word Holocaust before. 1 in 10 respondents having never heard the word Holocaust before. So I think it's clear what Republicans and the far right in America and their stranglehold on the public education system has wrought. They have desperately tried to pave over the brutal murders and the death and the suffering that their ideologies have caused throughout history because they need a completely ignorant generation of Zoomers to come in and be like,
oh, fascism, this looks cool, let's try this out, this looks like it would work, woohoo!
Oh, we're being sent to concentration camps, oh boy, oh, that didn't go the way we thought. Anyway, let's watch this Asian man explain to us why this black man is right about how the Jews are fucking over white people and how white people are the real victims in society. Let's go!
Is he actually right
Should I speed this video up? Did I do it all? I think I already did. Yes, I already did. Good.
about some of the things that he's saying? Once we move past all of the hurt and historic anger that pulls up memories of the Holocaust, we want to take a look at the things he's actually saying, and does he even have a point here, moving past the emotional anger? And I think this is...
Hold on, I have a question. Where is this man from? What is this man's nationality? What is this man's nationality? Who in chat knows for sure? Canadian. Well, yeah. Chat. Is this some fucking... Is this some fashy shit? You're gonna catch me in this trap, chat? Or, Zan, you're not gonna trap me in this trap? It's not a trap, Electo. It's not a trap. Quebec. I just Googled it. Well, thank you, Hidden Marty. I appreciate that. Anyway, this is clearly Canadian propaganda. As you all know, Canada did not help at all in the fight against the Nazis. Not at all. Not a single Canadian fought against the Nazis. Name one that did. Yeah, there you go.
Something that Kanye West actually suggested we do as
I do know that Canadians fought in World War One, so they probably did fight in World War Two.
well. We kind of forget about history and take a look just at the engineering, the logical, rational side of all of this. Because for all of the emotional outrage that he causes when he says the words like the Jewish media, I mean, the media is kind of controlled by a lot of Jewish people out.
So, here's the thing about Nazi propaganda. We had this whole arc on the left where we had to like struggle with people like non-compete who are super incapable of like grappling with the opposition's positions, right? They can't even imagine a world in which even a piece of the argument that their opposition makes could possibly be somewhat correct, insofar as like you need to account for it when making a response, right? So there is a grain of truth in the idea that people of ethnic Jewish heritage hold a lot of positions of power in media, banks, and like other institutions in our government and in our world, right? That is true. However, there are very good sociological reasons for that. One of the biggest ones is that for a very long time, Christians specifically, I think it was, were not allowed to engage in usury. I think it was called I believe it was like where was it? Particularly in Germany. This was in Germany, right? In the Weimar Republic. I don't know a lot of the fucking history of the Weimar Republic and everything. I gotta do my old historical catch up on this shit. But like the idea behind it was that Christians and like people of other religions and whatnot weren't allowed to own banks or engage in usury or hold particular positions that typically lended to owning a lot of wealth. And so this led to Jewish people kind of being all but pigeonholed into those industries, right? And it was like, oh, well, yeah, let's fucking go, right? There's nothing wrong with this, obviously. And there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that there is a disproportionate amount of people who are Jewish in these positions. However, I think it's worth pointing out, these charts right here are literally wrong. Like, most of these charts are not accurate. Like, roughly 25 to 40% of the people on these charts labeled as Jewish are not Jewish. Now, here's the thing. Nazis will try to make the argument that, oh, I'm just saying that there's a lot of Jewish people in power. I'm not saying anything other than that, but it's very obvious what the suggestion is. The idea that there's some sort of overarching goal that all of these people have that they're trying to reach. And that goal, when you look at any, for example, neo-Nazi mass shooter, of which there are going to be many more inspired by this in the coming days. By the way, expect there to be probably a neo-Nazi mass shooting by the end of the year because of this stuff. I would not be surprised if there's some neo-Nazi mass shooting inspired and empowered by this by the end of the year. If not early next year, coming off the tail end of this stuff. Like, the amount of empowerment that neo-Nazis have felt, I imagine a lot of them feel now is a better time than ever to shoot something up and post a manifesto online talking about how the Jews are replacing white people and this is why they're doing it. Of course, the Jewish question has always gone hand in hand with the Great Replacement. And when one of these people tries to respond to criticism about the Great Replacement, they say, well, what do you mean? Are you trying to say that white people aren't becoming displaced? I mean, technically, brown people are outbreeding white people, so I mean, they're not wrong. What's wrong with pointing that out, right? What's wrong with pointing out that there's a little bit more Jews in positions of power? What do you mean, right? Obviously there is a conclusion that they expect their audience to be brought to by this, okay? And that conclusion is, well, what conclusion did the Germans come to in the 1930s?
Here we can actually see here who controls your mind. This was a chart back in 2013. All of these red is Jewish people, right? So they own like Universal Studios, ABC News, CBS, CNN, Columbia Pictures, DreamWorks, Facebook, Google, also.
Man, this guy's just full-on JQing to 300,000 people. YouTube just doesn't give a shit. By the way, massive YouTube video. YouTube does not give a shit about this. I'm making videos lately where I bring this up, but YouTube has absolutely lifted the hammer off of the neo-Nazis and the far right on YouTube. Not only are they running ads for hate groups like literal hate groups, like designated hate groups are running ads for their YouTube channels on YouTube, and it's all good. But like massive figures that are breaking TOS in every video are getting millions of views, and it's totally fine. It's really wild how these people still claim to be the victim too.
Run by Jewish people. Yahoo, Marvel, Pixar, The New York Post, LucasArts, MSNBC, DreamWorks, Comcast, The New York Times, Comedy Central, Wall Street Journal. I mean, admittedly, a lot of these large media organizations and tech companies that are able to shape global narratives are run by Jewish people. So does Kanye West have a point here?
I don't really know how to respond to the tongue-in-cheek DreamWorks smile like, well, is he really wrong? When we all know that the conclusion here, like even the comments were all like, oh yeah, tech lead knows the conspiracy is true, based and red-pilled, he's one of us. Like, the conclusion is he wants the Jews to be murdered. This man wants a Holocaust too, as does Kanye West. And also, I think I gotta talk about it, all right? I know I'm gonna get called racist for it, and I don't give a shit, all right? I don't give a fucking shit, all right? There is, and Kanye West is going to be one of the biggest people pushing it, a massive wave of reactionary propaganda that is specifically tailored to the already existing cultural narratives that are prevalent in the black community. One of the biggest ones has to be that white people are pushing gayness and transness and LGBTness onto the black community as a way of suppressing them and keeping them down. The right is going to start appropriating these pseudo-woke arguments that are like, yeah, the left and white people are doing insert good thing to hurt you black people, so become conservatives. That's becoming a big fucking issue. Kanye West is doing it. Fucking Candace Owens is pushing that shit. It's becoming more and more obviously, it's literally the basis of all of Dave Chappelle's talking points, is that, like, oh god, it's fucking rough. And it's not really a type of propaganda that's the same as the type that's being used on, like, the young teenage white boys that are, like, worried about women being in their video games, because a lot of it is meant to, like, appeal to cultural anxieties in the black community in America. And it's really hard for me as, like, a white lefty dude to argue against those points, because I'm a white dude, you know? But I do my best. I do my best. But they love using idpol as like a defense. I guarantee, every single hate comment on this video is going to be, calling an Asian man racist, a Nazi, very interesting, oh, how can he be racist if he's not white, That'll be literally every reply. And like the profile picture will be like a honkler, and like the name will be honkler 420 1488 kill all Jews, lolicon 911. Like, that'll be the username, and it'll be Honkler. You guys don't know what Honkler is? Okay. If you guys don't know what Honkler is, then you guys are dreadfully unaware of, like, the way that the right likes to package their Nazi memes, okay? Oh my god, can we go back to the Clown World video? Is that still on the internet? This is literal Nazi propaganda, this video that I'm about to show you. And there's nothing about it that to a normie would look like Nazi propaganda. Well, obviously, I don't know if this was made as Nazi propaganda, but the Nazis appropriate at the very least. And literally, when the original video was up before it got taken down, all of the comments were literally just Nazi shit, talking about the Jews and you know, how the Holocaust didn't happen and everything. Are the comments still all dog whistles? No doubt. But, like, look at this shit and tell me that a normie could pick up on like this being Nazi propaganda. Amazing video. It is definitely a banger. It's definitely like a good song and it goes hard, but at the same time, Nazis appropriated that shit and everything. But there's nothing about that overtly signals like Nazi propaganda, right? But like you can tell like the part where it's all the NPCs screaming, that's supposed to be like the left and everything, and there's you can tell where they're supposed to be, right? And Nazis have always done a good job of sort of packaging the horrible things they believe in a way that doesn't look like Nazi propaganda. Oh my god, neo-Nazis lie? Who could have possibly predicted such a thing?
And to me, it's kind of like saying there's a lot of
It's almost like they're bad people.
white male power in executive management positions in corporate companies, and nobody gets mad about that. But when
So, by the way, I should mention what these people mean by Jewish in control in like positions of power literally just means like your ethnicity. Like if you have like a great uncle who like has Jewish ethnicity, then you're Jewish now by their standards, okay? So if you're not like, I guess, a Christian or like I don't know. I don't know what the standard would have to be. Like a lot of the people on these lists as well are literally just known not Jewish. Like those lists will those little like Nazi lists where it's all the little Jewish stars of David next to the names. By the way, isn't it hilarious how he says, by the way, there's nothing wrong with what Kanye is saying here, just get that whole Holocaust thing out of your mind, get the whole Holocaust thing out of your mind. Meanwhile, he's flashing an image on screen in which is a picture of a bunch of supposedly Jewish people labeled with Jewish stars. I wonder where they got that idea from. I wonder if they got that idea from anywhere. I wonder where the internet people who made those memes got that idea. I'm sure it's just a completely innocuous signal of a marker of who they believe is Jewish and who isn't. I'm sure it is completely innocuous, no harm intended, no ideology, commonly associated with 1930s and 40s Germany being implied here at all. Move on with your day, guys. Don't worry.
narratives are run by Jewish people. So does Kanye West have a point here? And to me, it's kind of like saying there's a lot of white male power in executive management positions in corporate companies, and nobody gets mad about that. But when Kanye West says there's a lot of people of Jewish religion in these meetings,
so the reason why nobody gets mad when somebody says there's a lot of people who are like white males in positions of power in these companies is because it's not usually making the argument that anybody needs to lose their job or be killed or be like, or if there's like a conspiracy against anybody. Usually it's just like, hey, there's a disparity here. It's because of insert sociological reasons. We can probably help that disparity by sort of like encouraging women to do similar fields, right? Like nobody has ever pushed the idea of killing all white men. Nobody with any level of power has ever pushed the idea of killing all white men and just completely genociding them out of society because they hold too much power and are the fault for all of the world's problems. Nobody who actually holds power and isn't like some Tumblr 14-year-old actually believes that or is pushed for that. So maybe that's why nobody cares when you point out that white men tend to hold a lot of positions of wealth and economic power in society.
media companies and tech companies, then everybody gets upset all of a sudden. And I think you have to remember that someone like Kanye West, who got to the level of success that he's at on the global scale, does not live in the same kind of politically correct, naive, bubble-wrapped world that we live in, but he's in this cold, hard, realist world, and he must see.
Okay, I think I need to tell you guys something. There is a trend of wealthy, famous men with all the money and like material value in the world that they could want getting like dumped by the women they love because they're like weird pieces of shit and then falling apart and turning to Nazism. It's actually a trend now. First it was Notch. I don't know if you guys remember, but Notch was married when Minecraft first came out. He had a wife whose username was simply EZ in game, and they got divorced. And then he got really, really rich and kind of became sort of a douchebag. And as far as I know, he has yet to have any other significant relationship since then. And now he just tweets Nazi shit on Twitter and became like some MGTOW dude, right? He's literally he's not just JQ'd on Twitter, right? Elon Musk does the same shit. And has gone down like the far right thing after getting divorced by Grimes and his other like 4 or 5 wives, I guess, and his kids not wanting to see him anymore. And now we've got Kanye West going through the same thing with Kim Kardashian and his kids and going full Nazi. It is literally a trend of these like rich, wealthy loser men who get left by the women who can't even stick around them for the money. Like how shit do these guys have to be that with Elon Musk is the richest man in the world and none of these women could none of these women could stand him? That's how bad these guys are. All right? That's how big of fucking losers these guys are. All right? Imagine Kanye West is one of the most famous and loved people in the world. Imagine how much of a piece of shit he has to be in private for like him to have, you know, gone through the like gotten left by somebody that he was like raising a child with, you know? Like these are not good people. These people are fucking losers who got left by the women in their lives because they are fucking losers, and afterwards they turn to some MGTOW neo-Nazi shit. And it always leads to their downfall in the end. Like, who the fuck cares or talks about Notch anymore because of all of that? Nobody cares about Notch anymore after all of that. Nobody cares or is going to care about Elon Musk after a while. And no one's going to care about Kanye West in a few decades. Kanye West, frankly, has been the butt of people's jokes for a long time. The only reason why that's a benefit to Kanye is that people use the idea that Kanye is like a memer as a defense for what he's saying here. I've seen Nazis try to say, "Oh, well, he's just Bibi. He's just joking around. Oh, yeah, he's just, you know, it's just like, yeah, he's not serious. He's just joking around." It's like, well, obviously he's serious.
See things and call things out for as they are. And so it's not entirely surprising to me that someone of his street smarts and instincts has also noticed that.
Okay, also, imagine saying that Kanye West exists in reality. Kanye West has been going on mentally ill sprees about how he's like a godly dragon reincarnate. Well, I don't even know, like a chaos dragon. That literally like Jordan Peterson chaos dragon tier shit. This is not a man who exists in reality. Why are all of our political opponents so out of it? I don't even know. Here, Cherry, I gotta go piss. I'm gonna go piss and grab a bag of Cheez-Its to eat, so I'll be right back. Oh, where's the cat? In the other room. She scratched the shit out of my face today, so I got mad at her and kicked her out of my room. I was literally snuggling the cat, like laying on the bed, snuggling the cat, and she was being all cute and adorable, like, oh yeah, pet me, Alex, pet me, you know, all adorable, right before I go live. And then, like, right as I'm leaning away from the cat, like to stop petting her, she just out of nowhere bolts up and claws my neck right here and my face right along the side of my nose. And I was bleeding for a minute on my nose, and I had to, like, stop the bleeding before stream. But, yeah, I got really pissed and just kind of kicked the cat out. Cats are evil. They really are. I cannot wait to give the cat back to its rightful owner, because I am not a cat person. You stopped petting her? Well, frankly, I don't think there was anything I could do to prevent that. I think the cat just wanted to hurt me, and that's what was going to happen. Is it because she's a cat or because she's a woman? Both. Yeah. All right, Cherry, I'm back. You can cut it back in.
A large number of these media and tech organizations do seem to be run by people of the same religious faith. And what does that really mean? Maybe he's just kind of calling that out and saying, what is this? Is there...
Wait, does this guy not... The people... Those symbols don't even represent Jewish religion. It's ethnicity. How fucking... Wait, I know that Nazis are stupid, obviously, but does this guy actually not know that the Nazis and the neo-Nazis and Kanye West and those memes aren't referring to these people are religiously Jewish? It's referring to this idea that a lot of them are just ethnically Jewish, or they claim to be, or they've claimed they are. Like the Nazis have claimed they are, by like a quarter or some shit. Like they'll really stretch it. Like I don't... Like most of the people on that list, they don't even... Like the Nazis aren't even claiming celebrate Judaism, the religion. That's not what these people have a problem with. They think that there's some aspect to the Jewish, like, ethnic group that is, like, pushed them higher. Like, if you talk to the average Nazi, usually what they'll try to attribute as the reason why Jewish people have more power in their worldview is that Jewish people have higher IQ than white people. Of course, Jewish people, white people, different thing in their worldview. And so they're like a threat to the white race. It's really bizarre. They'll say the same thing about Asian people, that they're like higher IQ and thus a threat and need to be kept out. Like the more like really strict Nazis that just want only white people. It's the thing you have to realize, and the thing that makes debating Nazi topics like this so hard, is that so many of these people believe different things, right? Some neo-Nazis are literally just dumb fucks like this guy probably, who've fallen into like some dumb stats they think they understand online and think they've taken some brave, new, controversial position that, you know, he's going to be heralded in the future as some, like, brave truth-sayer, when in reality, he's just falling for propaganda that's been around for nearly 100 years now. Longer if we're just talking straight-up anti-Semitism. I mean, the Jews have been, like, the most persecuted group of people, like, since the Bible. And in the Bible.
Potentially chance for, say, collusion in this space. So I wanted to give you my perspective on this as just a normal, uneducated tech bro on this with a passing interest in Jewish religion. And it is typically that I feel I can't trust any religious person, basically, because they have an ulterior motive. So people will act in totally bizarre, unpredictable ways to me because they have some random
Okay. Hold on a second. Kanye West is like the most insane, hardcore Christian, like, known publicly right now. The guy literally goes on rants about how he is God incarnate. Am I wrong? He literally named an album Jesus is Lord, didn't he? Or some shit like that? Like Jesus is the God, or praise Jesus or some shit. Jesus is our Lord and Savior, from Jesus is King. Yeah. Like, yeah, some shit like that. Some Christian bullshit. Like, it's very clear. This man's problem is not with religion. and people who are religious having ulterior motives in positions of power, if it was, this guy would have videos nonstop talking about how Christians are holding back our society. And as far as like religious people go and what they believe and their beliefs being instilled in others, I assure you, Jewish people are about the least, like, what's the word for it? Like when you push your religion on other people? Like the least preachy about their religion of like any religious group I've ever met. I have never, ever in my life had a Jewish person come up to me and say anything even approximating something that like I need to become Jewish, or I need to celebrate that religion, or I need to do this or that to save my soul. Even the nicest Christians I've met have had sort of this little tongue-in-cheek, like, oh, well, I'll pray for you kind of thing whenever I tell them that I don't believe in God. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's very clearly not a I have a problem with religious people thing here.
Doctrine that they've been brainwashed into thinking, right? Like some people are going to just randomly go sacrifice themselves for some cause. And that's totally bizarre to me because it's not a logical thing, but they're acting for their faith or religion. And so funny enough, if it were up to me, I would actually say that no person in a position of power should be religious. They should renounce their faith because now they are beholden to their people, and they should be acting in a rational way, not with some
Okay, so he's just retarded. Okay, good. All right. That's good. We're good. All right. Good to know. So, this is basically what tech bros, what he's arguing for right now is a technocracy, right? The idea that, like, there would be nothing but cold, hard, calculated facts and logic driving the decisions of our politicians in order to make our society arrive at the best possible position for its citizens, right? That is called an ideology. And, yeah, that would be nice. It would be nice if everybody who controlled our country was a robot with no religious beliefs, no ulterior motives of making themselves money or getting themselves ahead, didn't have any faith-based ideas that drove their political messaging or decision-making. That would be nice. And that would be a nice world. However, I would not like to live in a world in which, based on your job, what you're allowed to believe, the faith you're allowed to subscribe to, is, like, controlled. I'm sorry. Since when are we trying to, like, control people's freedom of religion? As I do believe in separation of church and state, there's a difference between separation of church and state and Christians aren't allowed to be teachers, for example, right? Like, there's a big difference between, hey, the teacher who is Christian isn't allowed to force the entire class to like pray and read the Bible in school, and oh, that Christian teacher isn't allowed to work there anymore because she is Christian. Those are big differences, and I am not in favor of the latter.
ulterior backhand motive, which is to please their God. And, there could be anything written in these holy scriptures that they've been indoctrinated into believing, right? Like there's a lot of fine text in there. What if there was a piece of text that said, there's only one land that is the Holy Land, and this country that you're in isn't it? Can you trust a leader who's going to say, well, they...
Hey, guess what Christians believe, my man? Christians believe that the Jews must control the Holy Land and that Israel must exist in order for Jesus of Nazareth to rise and the rapture to begin. The second coming of Jesus Christ requires the existence of Israel, which is why Christians, particularly here in America, are so in favor of continuing its existence and supporting it so strongly. Does this guy's literally, he's doing it. He's actually just doing the JQ now. He's saying, well, you see, how can Jewish politicians care about America if Israel is their homeland? This is... I referenced it earlier. Apparently this guy's Canadian, but I think it's safe to say that some part of his family history extends to another country, Does that mean that he does not have the ability to have the best interests of whatever country he lives in now at heart? Of course not. Of course not. This is stupid, even looking from the logic of a Nazi, if you use your brain for more than 3 seconds.
They don't believe that your land that you're living in, that they're controlling and governing, is truly the Holy Land. So then they really have no vested interest in this land, and their goal maybe is to extract value from this land and to empower their Holy Land. I mean, for someone such as myself, and generally I'm not religious, you know.
Ah, okay. So he's going to try to do the whole... You see, the U.S. government is so supportive of Israel because the Jews are trying to funnel money out of America to make Israel the strongest country in the world. Okay. Interesting conspiracy. Only problem is that, like, everything from, like, Christian, like, even the most Christian hard-right politicians support Israel. It is literally the hard-line stance to support Israel and be a Zionist in American government, particularly among Republican Christian figures like, for example, Donald Trump, our boy Kanye West's best buddy.
I'm going to behave in a rational, self-preserving type of way. Whereas when you see religious people, you just don't know what they're going to do because there's all these random holy scriptures that they're following. And who knows, oftentimes it can even be at a conflict of interest with what is good for the public good. And so when I see large groups of religious people with power concentrated in a certain area, it does kind of concern me as well. And I wonder, do we need some more religious diversity in here as well? You know, I know that in the...
By the way, the idea that, like, America is, like, draining any significant amount of its power or wealth over to Israel, I mean... It is. There's a lot of it going over there. But, like, it is not a substantial portion. Like, we give a lot of money to Israel, but it's not like America's going under. We're still number one, and will always be. Assuming, well, there's a lot that could happen to change that, if I'm being honest. But for now, looks like we're going to be number one for a bit.
Modern day, people like to say, hey, why don't we just be welcoming of everything? We have freedom of gender, freedom of religion, freedom of race, just whatever, anything goes, do whatever you want. But I think it's funny that we'll also whitelist certain religions. So for example, if all these red people in power were of Al-Qaeda religion, that may be kind of concerning to people, and they would say, hey, what's going on here?
Did he just call Islam the Al-Qaeda religion? Okay. All right.
Is there chance for collusion? And the other concerning thing for me here is that the Jewish religion in particular...
This man's brain has been melted into a sponge by Reddit, okay? This guy, you can't see it, but this guy's currently looking at a whiteboard he has on his wall. And on that whiteboard is simply list of arguments I've won on Reddit, all right? That board has no white on it anymore. He's just been writing over like hundreds of layers of strikes from Reddit arguments he's won. You know, like being a fedora tipping Reddit atheist, Elon Musk rat, tech bro. This is why technocracy, being like too technocracy pilled, is bad. Like, as much as I would like for scientists and, like, you know, logic bro, realists to be controlling our country, the idea that, like, not being religious would fix the problem with politicians doing things with their power that benefit them alone and harm the American people or harm the people of their nation, the idea that religion is the problem there is pretty laughable.
Is quite exclusion or inclusion based, whereas like a Jewish person typically should marry another Jewish person, and if you're not Jewish, then you don't belong in this group and you don't have that privilege. So I have to say, for me at least, it got me wondering, do religious people view me as one of them, as part of their...
Is that even true? I know Jewish people who've married non-Jewish people. There's been no issue with it. Is he like confusing? Like, I know there's a lot of different like sects of Judaism, but I have a feeling most Jews won't be ostracized by their entire family. Like, it kinda, but it's not super common. Yeah, like, I don't think that most Jewish people would be, like, totally ostracized by their family for marrying someone who's not Jewish. But, yeah, if they did, then that's cringe.
their group, or is this more of a power grab in order to strengthen one group of people over another? And I would say it's incredibly important that it was someone like Kanye West who brought up this discussion, because as a black person, his community was of course prosecuted for slavery, and then you've got the Jewish people prosecuted in the Holocaust. And both of these groups of people are kind of victims, and they kind of use that to acquire victimhood status in order to make themselves unassailable.
God. I don't really know what else to say other than this is the kind of shit that pretty much everybody believed back in 2016. Like, it really feels like everybody thought this kind of shit back in the day. Like, maybe not like the full-on Nazi propaganda, but basically everything leading up to the conclusion. It's really wild how popular this type of thinking can get, because a lot of people are either too dumb or dishonest enough to hide the fact that it's very blatant Nazi propaganda.
And Kanye West moved past that, actually, and he actually began denouncing the Black Lives Matter movement. And so if anyone's a victim here, if any group suffered, well, it was Kanye West, because the black people probably suffered as much, if not more, than the Jewish people, right? And he's still asking people to...
Now you're literally doing Oppression Olympics. Now you are literally doing the Oppression Olympics that you just accused the left of doing. I did bring up earlier that they'd bring up that Kanye West is black because idpol is the only defense they have.
Move past that history and to let it go and to just focus on building the future instead of using the past as a way to, gain sympathy. And so we can see here in Wikipedia, it states that whenever Israel faces a public relations...
What did he just say? Hold on. I need to hear that again. That was good. I like that a lot.
Instead of using the past as a way to, gain sympathy. And so we can...
Instead of using the past to gain sympathy, what he actually means is looking at the past and learning from it and recognizing the patterns of, holy fuck, popular people are spreading the exact same propaganda that led up to the Holocaust. And now these people that are supporting it are begging and pleading, no, don't bring up the Holocaust, don't look at that, don't talk about that, no, like, and are super worried about it. What should that tell you?
See here in Wikipedia, it states that whenever Israel faces a public relations debacle, then the Jewish organizations will orchestrate this extravaganza called anti-Semitism. And the purpose is severalfold. First, it is to discredit any charges by claiming that the person is an anti-Semite. It's to turn the Jews into victims, as if the Jews are being threatened by a new Holocaust. It's a role reversal where the Jews are now the victims. So it serves as a function of discrediting the people leveling the charge, and Kanye West probably was...
Wait, isn't the extravaganza thing literally like a Nazi conspiracy about like a get-together? Like the literal cabal get-together of like the Jewish elite? Isn't that what that is? American political scientist argues that anti-Zionism and not... Okay, that is not what he is talking about here. This is Norman Finkelstein arguing that anti-Zionism is often just criticism of Israeli policies, such as Israeli policies when it comes to the Palestinian people have been conflated with anti-Semitism. Yeah, that's true. That is not what's happening here, though. A better example of this would be like when Vosh did the PCRF stream for the for Palestinian children, and got accused of being, like, anti-Semitic for being opposed to Israel's treatment of the Palestinians. I'm pretty certain that's referencing, not Kanye West's desire to expose the Jewish cabal controlling the world.
To turn the Jews into victims, as if the Jews are being threatened by a new Holocaust. It's a role reversal where the Jews are now the victims. So it serves as a function of discrediting the people leveling the charge, and Kanye West probably was able to see through this and understand that...
So... that's in reference to criticizing the policy of Israel, which is based. Kanye West does not criticize the policy of Israel at all, as far as I'm aware. Instead, he's just talked about how he thinks the Jews control everything.
You know, with the Black Lives Matter movement, a lot of people were just looting stores and they discredited anybody by using their history. And so maybe in his perspective, Jewish people are also just using their history, the Holocaust, in order to automatically make themselves the victim in any scenario. The linguist Noam Chomsky also argued here that there have long been efforts to identify anti-Semitism in an effort to exploit anti-racist sentiment for political ends. Now, the fun...
Wait, is he just going to keep on trying to claim that that he's being anti-Zionist? I mean, the comments in this video all literally say tech lead, I think this guy's name is, knows about the conspiracy and knows it's legit and just has to dog whistle and that he's actually based. But like, is this guy genuinely dumb? Or do you think he knows and he's dog whistling here? Yeah, these tech bro types don't know shit outside of their field. Makes you question how much about their actual field they know.
Funny thing, though, is that it is actually the Jewish people, the radical Jews known as the Zionists, who are actually considered racist.
Wait, okay, can we... What? Wait. What? The radical Jews, aka Zionists. Zionism refers to the people who adhere to the idea that the state of Israel has a right to exist above any other state, that it should be a state for Jewish people, of Jewish people, by Jewish people, for Jewish people, and that it is like, it has every right to expand out into the West Bank and into the areas where Palestinian villages and towns are, to take over their land and expand further. That is what Zionism is. Zionism is not A, being religiously Jewish, and Zionism is not either, also not, B, being ethnically Jewish, which is, by the way, what many of the people in the image that he flashed on screen earlier are. And not only that, but Kanye West has not been criticizing Israel or Zionism at all.
And actually in 1975, the United Nations designated Zionism as a form of racism and racial discrimination and banned them. However, it was as recent as 1991 when Israel joined the United Nations that they forced the UN to repeal this ban and say, hey, Zionism should be okay. But there's been a lot of criticism of Zionism throughout history up to present day, where they know that Zionism is replete with manifestations.
This is all dishonest. Nothing that Kanye West has said or done has anything to do with Zionism or the state of Israel. He is explicitly talking about Jewish people, not Zionists. Not people who are religiously Jewish, by the way. People that could in any way be called Jew. He very explicitly uses the vagueness of Jew. J-E-W, nothing else.
Of deep hostility and contempt towards the indigenous populations, and Zionism typically views Palestine as the Holy Land. So when they go out to these other countries, they typically view those as the indigenous groups of people. And so digging into history a little bit here, some have said that Zionism is more of a colonialist movement where they seek to conquer other lands and to strengthen their Holy Land, Palestine. And so there's also this terrifying ideal in Zionism.
Yes, Christians are also Zionists. What? I don't... Wait, does he not understand that Christians are Zionists too, right? He understands that, right? He understands that Jesus Christ of Nazareth cannot have his second coming, and and God's believers can't be brought up to heaven and granted passage to the great kingdom of heaven unless Israel exists, right? He knows that literally every Christian also supports, like, there are probably more Christians who support the state of Israel than there are Jewish people. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if there's probably a higher percentage or even total quantity of Christians who are Zionists than Jewish people who are Zionists. Because, like, Christianity is arguably why current modern day Israel still exists in the state that it does. If it weren't for Christian GOP politicians, where do you think the money came from for the Iron Dome or any of the other like billions of dollars in air defenses and like artillery that they have? Like, most of it came from us, you know. And the people who wrote those bills and signed off on them, oh, they were Republicans. And where do they go every week? Every Sunday? a Christian fucking church, probably a Baptist one.
Known as assimilation of Jews into the modern world, where the ideal is to abandon traditional views and opinions in an attempt at modernization and assimilation into the modern world, and therefore to integrate with other societies. So it's a cultural synthesis without necessarily losing their identity as a people by perhaps enforcing that they only marry within their own religious group of people. Now, during my travels, one time I was able to
Once again, nothing he's defending. This is literally how people back in the day would defend Trump. So when Trump was running for office, lefties would say shit like, oh my god, this guy's a fucking idiot. If he gets elected, all this bad stuff is going to happen. And then, like, centrists and liberals and, like, anti-SJW types were like, oh, you crazy SJWs. Trump, there's not going to be a massive pandemic that kills hundreds of thousands of Americans because of Trump. There's not going to be some sort of fucking Nazi alt-right uprising at the Capitol where they destroy shit and attempt to kill or murder politicians because Trump wins. What are you crazy liberals talking about? Trump's gonna be just like any other president, just an old white man. That's the worst case scenario, guy. Don't you guys worry. How many of you remember that from 2016 and like 2017 or 2015? How many of you heard liberals, like liberal anti-SJW YouTubers, tell you how Trump wasn't going to be that bad if he got elected? Look where we are now. January 6th. Never before in human history has a Confederate flag flown on the U.S. Capitol. And for the first time in American history, it happened because of Donald Trump. I want you to think about that for a minute. This is the same type of person making these arguments. Those people would try to play this game of what we called like 4D chess. The term 4D chess became very popular, or 3D chess became very popular in reference to Trump. Basically, Trump supporters who didn't feel comfortable fully admitting that Trump was as dumb and obviously evil as he was, would try to make excuses for how what he said or did wasn't actually what he meant to say or do, and what he meant was this or that. And basically they'd explain through some convoluted mental gymnastics how the bad thing Trump did was actually indicative of the fact that he tried to do a good thing the left would agree with. That is legitimately what so-called classical liberals on YouTube back in the day would try to push. So right now we've got that same thing where Kanye West comes out and says Nazi propaganda, and these guys have to come along and say, well, actually, if you look at it, maybe what Kanye really meant was yada, yada, yada. I watched the PKA podcast, which is a pretty popular, like, normie podcast. It's pretty edgy, but I watch it for entertainment, certainly not politics. And they talked about Kanye West's tweet where he said he's going DEFCON 3 on the Jews. And, FPS Russia's read of that was that maybe Kanye West, because he's such so good with like words and lyrics, actually meant something when he said DEFCON Jews. He said, I'm gonna go DEFCON on the Jew. Like he came up with like the most. Didn't PKA platform Medicare a bunch? Oh yeah. They came up with like the most convoluted excuse for how Kanye West could not be a Nazi. To give you an idea, yes, the normies are in fact finding excuses for how Kanye West isn't a Nazi, and they're working to it. But people like this who outright say, well, actually, yeah, neo-Nazi propaganda is right. These people only make it worse for the neo-Nazi types. They're only making it harder for themselves. It is sort of like important to these people. They keep the reality of what they're fighting for close to the chest until it's too late. You know, like your average victim of the neo-Nazi pipeline needs to, by the point they realize what they've been going through, needs to have already like ostracized everybody in their lives and become like so unlikable and like such a hated weirdo in their real life that they literally have no going back. There's no other community or support structure to take them in besides the 4chan or whatever Discord group of Nazis they hang out with every day when they get home from their wagey cagey job.
to actually visit the Holocaust Museum and really sympathize with what was happening there with the Jewish people. This was over.
We're gonna get some virtue signaling here. Here, guys, enjoy this fucking Nazi who is defending another Nazi. Virtue signal about how his heart bleeds. His heart bleeds for the Jews who died in the Holocaust. All right, let's hear it.
Poland, but I also did see this pamphlet there, this book known as the Protocols of the Elders of Zion, and this book is dangerous material. A lot of people don't like you taking a look at this book because this was the propaganda material that caused a lot of the anti-Semitism, that caused much of the Holocaust, that fueled a lot of the hatred against Jewish people in Nazi Germany that was used by Adolf Hitler. But I love conspiracy theories, so to give a little context, this text is wrapped.
Okay, I think it's important to remember, guys, that if any figure on the internet touts themselves as a connoisseur of conspiracy theories, your guard can never be let down. I'm sorry, but I never let my guard down if I find out somebody's a connoisseur of conspiracy theories. Having a tendency to spend all of your time thinking about how you are... like, I understand the idea of thinking for yourself and wanting to break out of, like, what you may have been taught. Like, that's a lot of how I became so left-wing. But if you genuinely believe that despite the overwhelming amount of evidence in most cases for your average I'm talking, like, flat earth and shit, these are people who are, like, very much mentally ill. And even conspiracy theories that have a lot of weight to them, like, the people who obsess with them tend to be, like, very mentally ill and not right in the head. Like, Grassy Knoll. Like, I've looked at the shit about the Grassy Knoll thing, and it looks pretty legit. It looks pretty legit, but you know what? Doesn't fucking matter. So what if the government killed, fucking Kennedy? What can I do about it? If I know for a fact and I push it hard enough, then they'll kill me too. So what's the point? Does it? No, like, okay. Didn't they in court literally call the bullet that killed Kennedy the magic bullet? Because they literally can't explain how the bullet that supposedly bounced and ricocheted several times stayed so intact and unhurt, because the only way the bullet could be in such a position would be if, like in the Grassy Knoll video, somebody was on that little hill and shot him in the head, front facing, and that's what sent him flying back, not him taking a bullet to the back, it bouncing a few times, and then sending his body. I don't know. It's a whole thing. The JFK conspiracy is legit. The government explanation makes no sense. It really... Also, like, the response from Harvey Oswald when he got caught was like, what? Wait. Oh, I'm the fall guy? I'm the fucking fall guy. That was his reaction, according to the people who arrested him, was he got angry about how he was the fall guy, and that's what he kept saying. He was, like, muttering to himself angrily about being the fall guy. Like, so... yeah. I don't know. But, like, who cares? Like, that's, like, the people who dedicate themselves to talking about that shit and obsessing over that shit tend to not have a lot going for themselves in their lives. I don't know. Never let your guard down around people that are like, I love conspiracy theories, because there's usually a lot more baggage to come along with that, right? Also, almost every conspiracy theory comes back around to the Jews. Almost every one. Pretty much every one of them, like, comes around to, well, the Jews are the ones covering it up.
How Jews were trying to assimilate as potential infiltrators to take over society in this international conspiracy network, and how there was going to be this elaborate plan where Jews would be kings of the world in 100 years. Now, the disconcerting thing about this is there's this World Zionist organization, which is this mysterious group of people, and they've got like hundreds of thousands of people spread across various countries, and they're this strange radical religious organization, and they were banned in the Soviet Union, but I believe they do continue to exist today. I don't know what they do. Maybe they should just...
So is he going to, like, point to random niche political religious extremist groups? I don't even know if these groups are religious extremists or if they're real or anything like this. But, like, none of these things are arguments to defend Kanye West trying to push the JQ and popularize neo-Nazi propaganda. This is just the Donald Trump is actually playing 4D chess argument. Okay, how big is this guy? Yeah, I think we've seen enough anyway. I can show you guys. Yeah, this guy's a pretty big YouTuber, it looks like. He gets decent views. His name's Tech Lead Show. This is just one of his YouTube channels, though. iPhone versus Android. Why Your Family is Trash. My Thoughts on Joshua Fluke. I'm tired of traveling my existential crisis as a millionaire. Jesus. Day in the life of a senior software engineer, ex-Google millionaire. Day in the life of an alpha male. Japan vlog in it. Should you marry her? My thoughts on marriage as a millionaire. Oh no! No! Wait! How Andrew Tate saved my life! Wait! Okay, guys, I swear to God, I did not look at this guy's channel even the slightest bit before going on my rant about how there's an epidemic of middle-aged men getting divorced by the women that they're with, despite being rich and like wealthy and successful, and then falling into depression and neo-Nazism after the fact. I swear, I didn't know. I didn't know this guy was a shining example of it. I had no fucking clue. This guy surely has other channels, right? He had a gold play button. Yeah, oh, wow. Wow. 1.38 million subs on his main channel. No wonder he uploaded his Nazi propaganda on his second channel. How to protect your crypto. Sell it. It's only dying out. Why crypto isn't coming back. I'm getting out of this market crash. Yeah? Jesus Christ. Well, yeah. Expect to see a lot more of this. Expect to see a lot more of your, like, random apolitical content creator that you watch for whatever reason to be like, oh, I'm a Nazi, and I've had to hide it all these years. Hell yeah, now it's time to be open about it. Expect to see a lot more of that. You're going to see a lot of neo-Nazis coming out of the woodwork, more than I think you guys could even imagine. Which is why the left is going to have to prepare. And if you want to prepare the left, then you can do so right now by donating, subscribing, or gift. No, I'm just kidding. No. If you enjoyed this video, consider leaving a like on the video down below, whether you're watching live or if you're watching the video after the fact. I really do appreciate it. It helps the channel out more than you guys even realize. You can also see more from me and make sure YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video by subscribing, ring the bell icon, and turning on all notifications. So YouTube actually tells you when I go live or I upload a new video. And of course, if you want to see more from me online, you can follow my social medias, all linked down below, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and my fan Discord. And of course, if you want to support me financially directly, and you've got the money for it and you don't need it for anything else, you can always do so very easily by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. As always, though, no matter how you support me, I really appreciate it, and have a good one. Hey, that was a good segment. Let's go! Let's go, chat. That was so good. That was so good. Hey, chat. Speaking of uber wealthy, like, holy fucking shit. I've been watching videos of penthouse apartments in cities, like tours of them, just to kind of get like a taste of how the 1% lives. And God, is it just some? It leaves you feeling like desolate, you know? Let's take a look at some of this shit. Penthouse. Actually, even better one. I've got a better one for you. Dubai houseboat tour. I watched this one just the other day. We're gonna take a quick break from politics as like a nice palate cleanser to watch some rich people fucking blow. They shouldn't be allowed to have this much money content. Though I will say, as far as rich people buying nice houses and stuff, this isn't so bad. Like, this isn't it's not, like, huge and soulless feeling. It's on the water. Like, it feels practical and cool, right? Like, you know what? Yeah, if I was wealthy and I had the money for it, I'd probably buy something like this. So I can't be too mad about this particular house. But I saw this one. I feel like we should watch this. I want you to know, there are people who live in this shit. This is their life.
What's up, everybody? It's Ines here. Welcome to another episode. Today we're checking out this incredible floating villa, also known as Floating Seahorse, here in the World Islands. It has 4,000 square feet of interior space, 2 bedrooms that are below sea level, with 3 full bathrooms, and let's go check it out.
This is a houseboat. I like the style too. Like it's not even just that it's underwater and everything. A huge part of it is also that it's like it just looks great. The style is actually good. Okay, what the fuck? No, Electo, what are you talking about? This is my style. I actually like this. I'd probably go for a bit more blacks and whites and grays. Zan, you're tanky pilling me? Nah, this looks great. This looks beautiful.
Alright, we're gonna start our tour on the exterior on this patio space. First off, our views are incredible. I mean, we have Dubai skyline right behind us, Burj Khalifa, and we're at the World Islands, specifically in the Heart of Europe section. And
who here knows about the World Islands? You guys know what that is? I'm glad they found some use for them.
And they have these floating villas, which are these super cool structures. By the way, it's super windy today. We're gonna do our best to protect our microphones
CGI.
from the wind. And we're on the outside patio space right now.
Wait, there are people in chat saying this is CGI. Like, do you think this doesn't exist?
This section where we have the net, in fact, I'm gonna step on it. Let's see. Oh, it's pretty comfortable.
Like, do you think this is impossible?
Obviously a great place for you to sit down, relax, enjoy. And it also allows natural light to go to the lower level because they have 2 bedrooms that are below grade, which is just kind of amazing. And your views are phenomenal. You have the islands around you, and this is the outdoor space you have. By the way, I don't think I've mentioned it yet. This villa, current pricing is $20 million, which is
oh my god. Oh my god. I can't imagine having $20,000. I legit, I can't imagine having, I don't think I've ever had $20,000. I'm genuine, I'm not even kidding. I don't think I've ever at one time had $20,000. Can you imagine just having a cool 20 mil to drop on your Dubai floating boathouse?
a lot because they've actually had over 100 of these for sale, and over the years, not only they sold them, they have few programs where you can buy them as an investment opportunity.
Under whatever socialism, whatever the fuck, everyone would have one of these, okay? That's the goal.
And apparently they've done so well that price basically kept going up. So it's what you're looking at, but it feels honestly amazing to be here.
Yeah, it's incredible. We've never really seen anything like this. Again, it's a little windy today. Ines, you have a little
waste
hair.
of resources.
There you go.
Oh,
I'm trying
for
to
sure.
fix it. We're trying to keep it together, guys. But we are so excited to be here. Like, I really.
How do you feel about these little like hexagon, like cubby holes with like windows on the other side? Also, I don't give a shit about these guys talking. I just want to see the house. That bathroom looks pretty good. It's a pretty nice bathroom. Let's look at the underwater part, the part that everyone here actually wants to see.
Second floor. Now we're gonna go all the way down to the lower level so we can check out the bedrooms. All right, now we're on the lower level and we're gonna check out the bedrooms. First one starts right here, and as soon as you walk in.
Can you imagine if that was my stream background? Like, I could literally set up like an L-shaped desk like this in the room. Imagine if like behind me was just the fishies. And little Finding Nemo time. Little fishy Finding Nemo movie behind me. That would be cool. Listen, if I get one of those mini submarines, the Nemo mini submarines, you better believe it'll happen. Wait, is there by chance anyone here who still hasn't been submarine pilled by me? Get an aquarium? I might. Why not? There is a company called U-Boat Works that makes like top of the line research submarines, and they've been doing it for like 15 years. But now they're getting into making cheaper, smaller, more affordable submarines for like rich people to have. But by rich, it's like, well, the Nemo sub, the one in question, starts at $545K a month, and this is it. It is literally the sea moth from Subnautica. Or not a month, 445K a month. Sorry, 445K period. Sorry, not a. I don't know why I said a month. I'm used to saying a month for donos. My bad. I mean, I think you can actually get on a payment program to like, or do joint ownership and stuff. So that you like, they have programs for like people that are not rich to be able to own one of these things. You can timeshare it too, which I would never do, but I guess you can do. Yeah. This thing goes down 300 feet and has 12 hours of battery life, and it's just really fucking cool. It's just really fucking cool. Not only that, oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Hanging it off the little thing on your, like having a yacht and dropping it into the water. Can you imagine? This is for post-apocalypse. Yeah, zombies could not get you in this thing if you were on land, okay? Like, you could just get inside this thing on land and for sure just sit there and eat your lunch while the zombies, like, absolutely, you know, helplessly paw at the 5-centimeter thick acrylic dome you're inside of that they have no hope of tearing apart. Like, yeah. I'm afraid of the deep water, so it's a no from me. Absolute pussy behavior. Is it on solar or electric power? Well, solar power is electric, but it is electric powered, though I don't believe it's solar powered by default. Holy fuck, though. When these things get to be solar powered and all you have to do to charge it is just float on the surface for like an hour, you'll be able to go on cross worldwide expeditions in your mini sub if that happens, okay? Like, literally fill up the dome halfway with snacks and like take shits and pisses in the ocean, and you're like, yeah, time for my my cross, you know, entire globe journey. I doubt they go deep. Water pressure is no joke. Oh, we got new people here who don't know about this. Let's take a look at hold on, let me go to their main page, the website's main page. So, how is it powered? Batteries. So, their main series, this is the one that they've been selling, and research teams and marine biologists have been using for like not 15 years, but like 10 years now, is the Sea Researcher series, up to 3,000 meters and 5 occupants. This is their normal series of sub, like the one that they became famous off of. They've also got a few other really insane ones that are cool, but they're even more expensive and nuts. There's the Nexus series, which is like more of a, you know, get your friends all together and have a really wide angle view around you of the ocean as you explore it. It can only go 600 feet, but that's still pretty deep. And then there's the Cruise sub series. This is the one for like getting, like, this is the one that was like the original biggest sub they had. This was the OG biggest sub they had, 11 seats. Pretty cool, right? No. You've not seen. They've put out 2 new things. One is the Nautilus, but their most insane one is the UWEP. The UWEP. Has room for 120 passengers. And it's just a straight up Cyclops. Whales to scale. The Sun Deck. Zan, be skeptical of these guys. I was, and I still am, to be fair, because I don't believe I've seen any video. I've only seen one video of the UEP's early models in work, in action, and I actually have a video of it. The UEP actually exists. It is real. I've seen a video of it. Divers. Here it is. So the UEP's model, like the default model of the UEP, changes like over time as they like develop new, better ways to design it. So this is one of the older models of the UEP, but if you look at it, you can tell it's the, you know, the original design. Here's some divers, just going on a dive, and the UEP goes by. In case you were curious as to whether or not it's real. You can see the bars for the sun deck and everything. Any thalassophobes in chat? This is Boogie 1% shit. I hate to be no fun allowed lefty, but we should use these for museums and universities and not luxury purchases. What? Nobody here disagrees. Why? Okay, Electo, you said I hate to be the no fun allowed lefty. You understand that being self-aware about it doesn't change that that's what you're being. I love you, buddy, but like, to be clear, keep in mind, the vast majority of people will be turned off by your activism if you are unable to distinguish between personal and private property, okay? In an ideal world, people would be allowed to have a submarine like this for luxury. And there would be absolutely nobody living in poverty or going without housing. The problem isn't that there are people out there who have submarines like this for luxury. The problem is that people like have submarines like this for luxury while other people are living on the street having to eat their own shit to survive. That's the problem. It's the wealth disparity that's the problem. There should not be such a massive disparity of wealth in our society where there are people out there that are living inside of literal sci-fi dream machines under the sea while others are suffering. That is not an ideal society. However, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. I don't think that if I owned one of these mini subs, I would be breaking my my belief system necessarily. Especially because if I had one of these things, you better believe I'd essentially be using it for the purpose you listed of museum. If I had one of those, like, if I had a, hold on, Nemo 2 mini sub. If I had one of these Nemo 2 mini subs, which is like the most realistic case scenario, here's their trailer they put out. If I had one of these little mini sub things
compared with the average,
okay, I don't care about the talking. If I had one of these things, you better believe I would be doing videos regularly about sea life and raising awareness about like pollution in the sea. Like, holy shit. This is the one that goes for 500k, by the way. If you buy one, I'll get in, but I'd never. If you buy one, I'd get in. Yeah, okay, Electo, I see how it is. Listen, if Zan bought one, I'd get in it and I'd enjoy the wondrous undersea adventures afforded to him, but I would still have to criticize him for making such a capitalist purchase. I get it, Electo. I see how it is. It's all good, homie. I see how it is. I see what's up. I know it's good. This is literally Subnautica in real life, though. The Seamoth is real! This is unbelievably cool, though. I don't think you guys realize how rock solid I get just by thinking about owning one of these things. Like I legitimately just get rock fucking hard. I want one of these things so bad. I've always loved the ocean, and the idea of having... The idea of depth and breadth no longer bounding my ability to stay underwater and look at the underwater is breathtaking to me. Literally breathtaking. I would have a hard time breathing inside of one of these things because I would just be stunned by the glory of the underwater landscape. I've never even been inside a submarine before. This would be like nothing I'd ever experienced in my life. Having a limited amount of these that people can occasionally access for the experience would be based. I think that, like, well, one thing you have to remember is that this is like the first of its kind. This company is like the top of the top research submarine manufacturer and designer. This company has been like the top of the bar making research submarines for marine biologists and whatnot for like a decade and a half. They've just recently, as in like a few months ago, unveiled this series of commercial consumable submarines they're unveiling. Hey chat. And somebody in the YouTube chat came in named Clorox Bleach with a bleach profile picture and started typing out the N-word. Do you think maybe they were searching on YouTube Nazi and saw my title and got mad? That is a 13-year-old who typed that and made that account, by the way. I didn't even let him spell it out all the way, by the way. Look at this shit. He got to the second G before I got him. He couldn't even get it all out. What a shame. Basically, like, the idea behind this is, like, these guys have been making high-quality research submarines for a long time. Very trustworthy, very good, like, top-of-the-line research submarines. And now they're making them affordable for consumers. At least more affordable than any research submarine would be. So, like... Ooh, got him on the first G this time. Made an alt. Oh my god, look at this man. Oh, well, I guess he was on screen for a second. Anyway, yeah, this company's been making, like, very high-quality submarines for research teams for a long time, and now they're making them for rich people, so they seem safe enough. Seems like twice, Salty Internet Pirate. Alright, time for the next segment.
Mr.
Alright. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright. Mr. Beast. He's one of the, if not largest growing content creators on YouTube and one of the largest content creators in the platform, period. And, you know, he's kind of gotten himself in a little bit of drama recently. I know, it's unfortunate, but, yeah, he has. He's gotten himself into a wee bit of drama. Now, Mr. Beast, for those of you guys that don't know, is, well, it's kind of hard to describe him. He makes a lot of different types of content, and, it's really hard to pin it down, but really, if I were to give it all one general description, I would say guy uses lots of money to do social experiments with said money. A common type, or a common example of his social experiments, will be things that are oftentimes somewhat charitable, right? Like, it'll be, he does a nice thing, donates a lot of money, or does, like, a very kind act with his wealth for people that are, you know, in need. And, you know, he ends up making his money back through the YouTube video. Now, there have been people who've criticized this content as being, like, in some way, like, yeah, giving a homeless man a house. Like, there are people who've criticized it as being exploitative, but overall, like, he couldn't continue to pay for the things that he's doing that are good without making the videos and then getting the views to make said money, right? So, I think that the criticisms are pretty, I think they're pretty, like, generally pretty tenuous. However, I saw this video from Matozy in my recommended last night, and I watched it. And I just had to rewatch it with you guys on stream today, because he goes over some stuff that happened with a charity attempt Mr. Beast went for the other day, and it absolutely went to hell. And it's why, if you've ever wondered why YouTubers that are wealthy don't use their wealth to do more stuff to, you know, help the community, it's because shit like this tends to happen. Let's take a look. By the way, if you want to see the original video, I will drop it in the chat right now. Go check it out. Go drop a like. Go drop support, because we do not steal content here, guys. We do not do that. Thank you. Oh, Fur, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Is that a 1 or a 3-monther? Oh my god, thank you. That is extremely kind and generous of you. Even if that's a 1-monther, that puts us all the way at $400 in the dono goal. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. It does help for the moving funds. It really does. How many months was that? I don't have the Shadow Onesie Wingo. You there, Percifer? Alright, I'll just check manually. Oh, there we go. 3-monther. Alright. Hell yeah, thank you. I was already, like, typing in your name on the site to check. Thank you so goddamn much. Oh my god, that is $96 right there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For some reason, everyone's just coming out and being so generous today. I really don't know what to say other than thank you. What can I say except thank you for all the donos in stream? What can I say except thank you? I don't know. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, quail incoming, clearly. Yeah, sea quail. Anyway, Cherry, cut out all that stun lock, and let's get into it. All right, Atozi, what do you got for me? Tell us about what happened with Mr. Beast's attempted charity turning into a nightmare. I think it's important to learn from stuff like this as well, because I do plan to engage in, like, philanthropic efforts in the future with charity and outreach, so I do think it's important to learn from where those that come before me make mistakes. Learn from their mistakes, so to say. Catboy Collector, thank you. Let me know how many months that was. I really appreciate that. It's very kind.
Mr. Beast is not coming today due to security issues.
And this is a wild story to cover because this is a clear attempt of Mr. Beast just trying to do good, but sadly it was leaked to the public where a bunch of people wanted to take advantage of his generosity. This all happened a couple days ago in Greenville, South Carolina. It seems like Mr. Beast was planning on surprising a bunch of people by paying for their groceries, but when he asked the store for permission to film the night before, this plan was then leaked to the community. Then suddenly the next...
So, I want to interject right away and say, this kind of debunks one of the biggest criticisms people have had of Mr. Beast for a long time. And that's the idea that, like, when he goes into one of these businesses and does one of his, you know, buying everyone's groceries or, you know, go in and do this or whatever, right? That he causes some sort of nuisance and fucks over the employees and all that. It seems like he calls in ahead of time and asks for permission and, like, gets the green light for these things, which you'd expect. Otherwise, he would have been had the cops called on him many times by now. And I think that's a good thing. The problem is that leads to something like this happening, where it leaks, right? Clearly what happened was Mr. Beast just wanted to buy, you know, a normal shopping mall, like shopping center's worth of people's groceries, right? Like, oh, a bunch of people came in to do their normal shopping today. Guess what? All your groceries are paid for. Have a good day. You know, it'd be a nice thing, right? And for some people, it could be life-changing, or not life-changing, but game-changing for them for that week, to have all the groceries that they're getting for that week paid for, you know? The problem is, it leaked, and tons of people were like, ooh, I can take advantage of Mr. Beast's wealth here, and they did what people on the internet do when they think they can get something for free, and you're about to see.
State, you had a bunch of people playing the real-life supermarket sweep and jamming their carts in trash bags with as much as they could, thinking Mr. Beast was gonna pay for it all. And this all gained a bunch of attention when Keemstar tweeted this video saying, Mr. Beast apparently was supposed to pay for groceries. It got leaked, and he had to cancel due to security measures.
Not coming today.
Can I pay for my beer and my sausages?
It's really unfortunate that Keemstar is like objectively the worst person on the internet as far as content creators go, but he just can't die because people will just keep on treating him as the #1 drama guy. And they just keep platforming him and giving him like more name recognition. Like, I don't know why they keep doing it. Like, it's really bizarre. Like, I guess maybe, you know what? I bet Keemstar has dirt on a lot of people. Keemstar definitely has dirt on a lot of people.
She'll take you over there. They should. They'll take me.
That is so packed. There's so many people in there.
Mr. Beast is not coming today due to security issues.
Oh, Jesus. No, bring his ass back.
And I'm the one to get to tell y'all so.
Oh, God, get him.
That's not fun.
Anybody intending on...
So, as you can imagine, it was the workers at the store who end up having to deal with the blowback of this. So, on one hand, it's really hard to say who's to blame here, I guess other than the person who leaked it, but like, God, is this unfortunate. And I think this really kind of reveals why it is so hard for YouTubers to try to do stuff like this. Like, charitability will be taken advantage of in cases like this. And in this case, it meant, like, a bunch of random minimum wage grocery store workers having to spend their day cleaning up an absolutely fucking destroyed grocery store. Wait till you see the videos and the clips of what this place looked like after. It is fucking ridiculous what these people did to it. It is wild.
Getting groceries on
I
the
feel
regular.
bad
Mr.
for
Beast
anyone
is
who had
not
to clean that shit
coming
up.
Today. There are security issues. He can't even get here.
I mean, the place is packed like a Black Friday sale.
I have no idea what's going on.
But I don't know about you guys, but after seeing that, I needed to see and know more about this entire situation. So I went digging in the trenches of Facebook.com, and this is what I found for you guys. And just looking at these pictures, this is absolutely wild. Dude has half the meat section in that left cart there. I also found a video of a guy walking around the store telling people that Mr. Beast was not coming.
Just right, he ain't coming.
There's so many people there.
So many people thought that, like, holy shit, Mr. Beast is going to be at my local grocery store buying free groceries for everybody. So let's go. Let's do it. How is this chat not going to have nodders? What the fuck? I hate Xanderhall now. Wait, we don't have nodders? I need to update the stream chat emotes. I've been meaning to for a while. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Isn't this a commentary on capitalism? I honestly don't think the people are bad, even if they're in the wrong. Well, that's the thing, right? You can't really blame them. Like, a lot of these people probably desperately were like, holy fuck, I need these groceries. Like, they're buying groceries. Who... Like, guys, nobody in these videos, at least most of the people I'm seeing in these videos, like, none of them are, this is a grocery store. They're not buying, like, they're buying groceries and, like, paper towels and, like, toilet paper and, like, food and drinks. Things you need to survive. This is not people, like, going in and, like, buying a bunch of, like, PlayStations or whatever to go home and play or whatever. Like, these are people who clearly are like, holy fuck, this is big, this is really important, these are home items we need that could be paid for. And I think it really shows that, like, how desperate the average American is, that they find out that the things they need to survive that have been so brutally commodified in our society are being given away for free. and they go to that grocery store like it's Black Friday. And I mean, Black Friday in and of itself is a pretty good commentary on capitalism. If you think capitalism is the perfect system, or you think it's the best working system, well, feast your eyes.
That's right, he ain't coming.
There's so many people there.
This shit crazy as hell.
I wonder what the normal shoppers thought. Suddenly, whoa, oh wow, okay, wait. The trash bags, they were just loading the trash bags filled with the meat section.
Hey, the bad part about it, he ain't coming. Nah, he ain't coming. That's the bad part about it, he ain't coming.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I would not be the guy who's walking around the store telling everybody, hey, sorry, Mr. Beast isn't coming to pay for everything. Sorry. You know, I would not be that guy. Because I'd be upset hearing that news.
Imagine not hearing anything about this and you just show up to the Piggly Wiggly expecting to do your normal shopping.
He ain't coming, that's the bad part.
And it looks like this.
They said he ain't coming.
He ain't coming.
He's not coming.
Some person had like 5 trash bags loaded with meat though.
This shit crazy as hell.
Oh man.
A lot of belly speed, maybe.
This shit crazy as hell. They can't hear you.
And he's trying to do it. And
Does Atozy know that, like, you can put meat into, like, a freezer for long, like, days on end? And, or not days on end, for, like, months on end, and it'll still be good? You know, like, that's doable, right? Like, under the right conditions, meat doesn't go bad, like, after a few days. Like, yeah, a few trash bags worth of meat, put that in the freezer, that might last me, like, a month and a half. Yeah, I would have been doing that, frankly. Can't blame him.
This shit crazy. He ain't coming.
YouTubers can be very disconnected from working people. You'd be surprised. That is true. That is very, very true. A lot of YouTubers, including myself, became successful YouTubers, particularly commentary YouTubers. I'm sure Tozy's one of them. Like, became popular in high school. A lot of them did. Like, they started doing this in high school, and they blew up. And it was like, oh, I've got like a 6-figure income as a senior in high school. Okay. Well, don't need to go to college. And now it's been like a few years since 2016, 2015 when the commentary channels blew up. And, you know, now now a lot of them are kind of disconnected. Yeah, it's true. Regardless though, the thing that I wanted to point out that I found interesting is that Mr. Beast does what he can to, God, we've had this one Nazi in the chat just keep on making accounts with the N-word in it, to spam the N-word in chat. I guess the Nazis are mad, guys. What can I say? Anyway, Mr. Beast tries to help people and tries to engage in charitable acts to help communities that are disadvantaged, but I think this is a good demonstration of how the system we exist under makes it so that philanthropic kind actions like what Mr. Beast does can only go so far. And they can only do so much. And it really is just trimming the weeds that are going to grow back twice as tall a week later.
The definition of absolute chaos. I'm assuming his intention here was to surprise people by paying for their grocery bill when they're buying normal groceries, you know, the kind of cart that they would pay for themselves, and not pay for 5 garbage bags filled with food for some people. I feel bad for the people working at the store and the store owners. The people working there, obviously, because they had to clean all this up. And the owners, because they probably lost so much money on refrigerated inventory that just went spoiled and they couldn't sell anymore because people just left it in their shopping carts. And after everyone cleared out, it seems like the...
Okay. I will say, there is nothing systemic about all these people leaving everything on the ground and leaving the place a mess. The people who like came there to get groceries could have at least helped clean up. And thankfully there were people who helped clean up, and we'll get to that in a minute. But a lot of people just got pissed and left. Which goes to show how like cruel and mean-spirited like this system makes us, right? Like everyone's so desperate for things they need to get by. They find out they can get it for free. They come in, they find out it's not there, and they're like, oh, fuck that, and they get out of there, right? Desperation does a lot, yeah. And nobody should be desperate for, like, food and paper towels and toilet paper, right? No one should have to be desperate for these things.
The store was just completely trashed. Here's a video I found of some of the aftermath.
That's not too bad.
That's so wild, they just left the cart there.
They just like an old deep fish can't keep it.
Bruh. Yeah, that's a night shifter due to clean up all this. I wonder if insurance covers this. A small business owner by the name of Look at Dat Dare Barbecue and Catering live streamed himself cleaning up the place.
Look at this.
Let's go.
Wow.
This man work every day, hard, every day. You feel me? I come in here and rock with him every day. Look at that. This faithful. I rock with this man every day.
Yeah, this guy probably just showed up to buy meats for his business and came to this chaos.
You gotta put it all of it back. You gotta get his store back together. Come on.
Like, by the way, I'm pretty... Where does Mr. Beast live? It's like North Carolina, South Carolina or something, right? Like a small town. Like, in the country. You know, like in a pretty, like, ruralish state. So, like, this is a small town, you know? Something like this happening spreads fast, and I'm wondering, like, how many people's reputations are kind of going to be harmed in that town because they were one of the assholes who went to the store, piled a cart full of stuff, and then left when they found out Mr. Beast wasn't paying for it, and didn't stay around to help. The people like this guy, the business owner who stayed around to help, you better believe he's probably going to get a discount on his meat for his business from now on. That's the kind of small town kind of, like, vibe you can get, like, out in North and South Carolina, like, out in, like, small towns and whatnot. It's one thing I do miss about the South, is that there was genuinely a sense of community when you went into, like, a town, especially a small one like this.
Man, it's crazy. I need him for tomorrow to be, you know, to do what I need him to do.
While he was live, he also showed what the store looked like after most people had left.
Look at this. I'm gonna take y'all through right quick, doing 1-1. Grab me a cart from out here. Look at this. Volunteers, people helping out.
Wow.
People helping out. What you doing?
There are a lot of people helping out.
Yeah.
I mean, the only people left are just volunteers helping, trying to fix all the chaos.
This is Tom.
It's very heartwarming to see how many people stayed behind to help. And I'm glad that they did, because they like, technically they didn't have to. This really is a demonstration of the honor system, right? Like, what really proves the merit of, like, how good of a person you are? If you're one of the people who stood behind to help the people getting paid minimum wage to clean this shit up, clean it up for free, after you thought you were going to get free groceries, and you were, like, counting on that, found out you weren't, you probably have other things to do and, like, work to do, like, you got to go to work, you got to, like, make money so you can't afford groceries now, and you stay, and you help clean the place up. That's pretty goated. Unfortunately, 99% of the coverage of this will likely be on the desperate individuals or Mr. Beast for the issue. Yeah, I can see, like, oh, you know what I can see? Every time I debate a conservative and the topic of like race or BLM or whatever comes up, they always like to make the argument that, like, well, during the BLM riots, there were a lot of black people stealing PS4s and looting buildings and burning down everything, right? And they'll try to, like, tongue-in-cheek, like, try to make the argument that, like, black people just like to go in and, like, steal shit and, like, make a mess of things and loot. I wonder if Nazis are going to try to take this story and use that as, like, propaganda. They did it for the George Floyd protests. Like, how much do you want to bet Nazis will try to, like, cut this out of context to make it look a certain way? Well, no, they didn't. Well, the Nazis claim they did. I didn't say that George Floyd protesters were, like, looting buildings. I said the Nazis claim they did. Yeah, I have no doubt. I can see it happening. I can see some conservative, like, dumb fuck trying to make that argument on Twitter, you know? Some libs of TikTok tier Twitter account.
You just leave these people in shambles.
Oh my god, look at this aisle.
It's crazy, man.
There is literally raw meat laying out in this aisle.
Grab another one. You got any empty carts? No.
So much. But I mean, as we saw from that video, even though the store was in absolute ruins, there's plenty of good Samaritans who's just stayed around and helped clean everything up. I found someone from Greenville who—
Now here's the thing though. The people who left their shit on— okay, now here's the real Giga Chad take, okay? The people who left the groceries and the raw meat and stuff on the ground and then left immediately and went home, they're missing out. The people who knew to drive their car around to the dumpster out back and wait a few hours for when the employees have to throw away all of the food that's, like, probably fine to eat but is past regulation, and be like, hey, how about you just hand that to me? Now that would be me, all right? Hey, you know where all the meat went that they can't put back on the shelves? Probably to the people who helped to volunteer to clean stuff up. That's probably who it went to. But I would have taken my car out to the back, like, well, I know the meat's going, I'm getting free food tonight somehow. You just intercept it between, you know, the back door and the dumpster, though, you know? Yeah, Xander Hall shops mostly in the dumpster aisle. Guys, I'm saving money to move up to Seattle, all right? You guys know how it is. The dumpster is unironically a, you know, you can get some fresh shit out of that. I've never dumpster dived for food before, but I've dumpster dived for cool knickknacks before. I unironically got a few really good free games from dumpster diving behind a local GameStop with my grandma. It was so fun. Me and my grandma went to a dumpster that was like, there was a GameStop literally like 5 minutes away from my house, and I was like 11 or 12. Me and my grandma loved like doing illegal shit, like trespassing and stuff. So we drove to the back of this GameStop in the middle of the night, opened up the dumpster, I climbed in. There was no like restaurants or anything like that attached to this like building plaza, so it was literally nothing but cardboard boxes and whatnot in there. And there were literally brand new video games in there. Like, I got what games did I get from that? I got a copy of Assassin's Creed 3 from that. I got my second copy of Assassin's Creed 3. I got I'd gotten legit. I'd already gotten Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag from that. But from that, I ended up getting that metal case. When they sold Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag in physical media, there was a version of it you could get with this metal case that like clipped shut. And it was so cool, but I didn't get it by default, so I dumpster dived with my grandma and found it. I found one of them. It didn't have a disc inside, which didn't matter. I had the game, and I made that tin, the metal case for AC4 Black Flag. I used that as my new case for my game, and yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, dumpster diving is unironically like based as fuck if you know where to look. Like behind game stores and stuff, you'll find. Like, there won't be any, like, gross garbage in there. It'll just be bags and, like, cardboard and stuff. And then you'll find, like, holy shit, this employee threw away, like, a bunch of old games. You know, like, yeah.
Who posted these pictures with this message. Thank you to everyone who came out.
Yeah, my grandma was my best friend. She passed away from lung cancer when I was 16, sadly. But yeah, she was awesome. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is small town, like, in the South community shit that I miss about living in Florida and miss living in the South. Like, there's a lot of problems in the South. This is not one of them. Like, the community vibe is very nice. Like, you will end up being, like, on the front page of your community's Facebook group if you do some stuff like this in your small town. Also, if you're out there and you're watching this in a small town, leverage stuff like this for political activism. You know, if you do some stuff like this and you end up becoming known in your town, you could use that to launch a political career, at least on a local level. And what better, group of people to help if you can, exert some type of political influence than your own community?
Out to help with the cleanup today. Thank you, Piggly Wiggly, for allowing us to help out. When I tell you our community showed up and showed out, and they offered to pay us, and everyone said no. Y'all tell me our community not the best. And shout out to the good people out there. Overall, this whole thing just sucks for everyone. The people who showed up thinking they were gonna get free groceries, the workers who worked in the store, the people who were kind enough to volunteer and help clean up the store owners for probably losing money on inventory, and Mr. Beast himself for getting backlash for all this. But Mr. Beast did release a statement through text to Keemstar that reads, "We've been going around town all week doing small acts of kindness for people."
So this is what I mean, by the way, of Keemstar will never die because people just keep on giving him a platform. Like, yeah. He basically acts as like the drama guy. So Mr. Beast is like, oh, I need to get a message out. I'll send it to Keemstar. And now, yeah, okay.
People who could use help. I wanted to go to Piggly Wiggly to discreetly pay for some people's groceries when they checked out, so we asked the Piggly Wiggly manager for permission to film in the store. They decided to spread the word far and wide that I was coming to buy out the store. People were saying that the employees were telling them the day before to come the next day to get free stuff from Mr. Beast, which we were not aware of and asked them not to tell anyone. Basically, the employees lied to the people. I mean, that's fair. I mean, if Mr. Beast announced—
Wait. That's a little different from the story we heard at the beginning, right? The story we heard at the beginning was Mr. Beast called up the store. Oh. And he asked them for permission to do the video. And then they said yeah. And then I figured like one or two employees that were like, holy shit, Mr. Beast is going to be here tomorrow. And the manager was like, yeah, I know who it is, but apparently he's going to buy a shit ton of stuff and film a little video. I don't really care. It's going to make a lot of money. And they're like, oh my God, that's Mr. Beast, bro. We got to post this on Instagram and Facebook. And they went home. I figured that was what happened. And that's how that ended up going down. Apparently, at least if we listen to Mr. Beast's side of the story, which is— it sounded a bit defensive and a little bit like antagonistic towards the employees. Supposedly the employees were lying, quote unquote, to the people visiting the store saying, Mr. Beast will be here on this day, come here, and he's going to buy out the store. And Mr. Beast is blaming it on the employees lying. It was his— that seems a little weird.
Announced that he was going to do this and didn't do it, then I understand the backlash, but he never publicly announced this. This was supposed to be a surprise, and it was leaked. I don't know if the store owners or people at the store leaked it so Mr. Beast would buy way more stuff, or if there was people leaking it because they wanted to help their neighbors. I don't know, but clearly nothing about this was discreet, so I understand why he pulled out. But it's not like he didn't do anything. Apparently, while all of this was going down, the Mr. Beast team was doing charity in the same town at a soup kitchen. And I didn't see the announcement for this anywhere. I was just scrolling through the Greenville tag on Facebook, and that's how I found out about this. Because there was a post by Joy Soup Kitchen that reads, "Today, an incredible day at Joy. 180 lunches, 150 jackets, and duffel bags filled with necessities. 80 plus haircuts, all thanks to Mr. Beast, Beast Philanthropy, and these barbers who came out this morning."
Wait, so what? Because he couldn't do— that's nice at least. Because he couldn't do the grocery store thing because it got leaked, he ended up doing on the same day that the grocery store thing happened, he did a separate charitable thing. Holy crap. That's a lot to organize. Christ. Listen, I feel like there's this weird line that Mr. Beast is always walking with his content between, like, okay, this is based, you're doing cool, awesome stuff, and you're using these videos to continue to fund your ability to do that, and what feels like some kind of exploitation. It always feels like he's walking that line, because it feels like he doesn't take it very... I don't feel like I should say it doesn't feel like he takes it seriously. It feels like the primary goal is the entertainment value, and not the charitable acts being shown, which feels disingenuous to a lot of people. But then again, every YouTuber primarily has the goal of making entertainment and entertaining content, because that is the prerequisite needed to exist on the platform to any degree successfully. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just vibes.
Looking to make a few people smile. It was incredible watching people who got their haircut emerge from inside of joy with pride. Thank you all for making this happen. So at the end of the day, Mr. Beast still came through and surprised and helped a bunch of people, but in his own way, on his own terms. But what do you guys think? Let me know.
At least it has a happy ending. But what I really want to point out is how demonstrative of, like, how fucked our society is. Yeah, sub to a Tozy. I don't know how good he is politically. I've definitely seen some iffy stuff. He's just kind of like a apolitical kind of, you know, normie-ish kind of commentary YouTuber. So if that's the kind of content you like, then you guys can go check it out. And of course, if you want to see more from me, consider dropping a like, as it does help out my channel a lot. Way more than you even realize, whether you're watching live or after the fact when I've ended stream and put the video out. It really does. YouTube pushes my content out to way more people, the more likes that it gets. You can also subscribe, ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube tells you when I upload a new video or go live or anything like that. And you can also support me financially through my website, xanderhall.com/live, by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub. You know, on my site, or you can support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or through Patreon. And finally, if you want to see more from me online, you can just follow my social medias linked down below, including my Instagram, Twitter, fan Discord, and my TikTok, and all of that. Go click the links. They're all really good and fun. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. He was one of the people who got mad that iDubbbz' GF made an OnlyFans. Oh yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Pretty much everybody jumped on the hate bandwagon for that, in some subtle way. Like, whether it be like, oh, I don't think it's an issue. I just think that that he's being hypocritical and trying to cover up his history by, you know, attacking the same people making the content he made back in the day. And it's like, when did he ever make content talking about how women are bad? Like, I'm sorry. When was our boy iDubbbz out there talking about, like, doing full-on incel propaganda? It's literally the perceived idea that he agreed with these people at one point, but he doesn't, and now they're mad. That was a massive shit show, that, like, iDubbbz drama. Yeah. Nice. Let me see how big that dono from Catboy Collector was, because that looks pretty damn nice. Whoa! Go back. There we go. Wow, that's a 3-monther. That's a 3-monther right there. Holy shit. Whoa! Catboy Collector with the 3-month Tier 3 sub. That is $48 Adinos right there. Thank you so goddamn much. I think that, yeah, that puts us over the dono goal. Holy crap. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. That is extremely, extremely kind. Holy fuck. Let me update this. You guys broke another, rung of the dono goal. I could not be more proud of you guys. At this rate, as long as I keep on grinding, I do think we'll be able to make it to Seattle. I'm excited. A lot of new types of content. A lot more content in general. Higher quality content. down the board once I'm in Seattle, it's going to be nutty. It's going to be fucking nutty. And on the bright, and even better, I'm going to remain single, so I won't have any distractions from content, you know? I'm going to be a content-making machine. I promise you all. I am now entering my Sigma grind set arc. No women allowed. Yes, I'm going to be a CMM, a content-making machine. I started playing Shadow of Mordor. It's really good. If you like Shadow of Mordor, you're definitely going to want to play Shadow of War when you're done. It's the direct sequel to the game, and they literally just made the game better in every way. They improved every single system in Shadow of War. And there's a MILF in Shadow of War. I have it too. Good, good, good. Play that as well when you're done. You just subbed here to Zan's sex cult since Keffels wouldn't let you into the ranch. Based Catboy Collector. Okay, I have to say the funniest shit ever has got to be Keffels posting thirst traps on Twitter and conservatives melting down about their followers liking and retweeting, or the people they follow liking Keffels thirst traps because they're like Nazis or like transphobes, but they're all chasers who like trans women's thirst traps behind the scenes, but they're for some reason too ashamed to admit that they find trans women attractive, even though it's completely fine. And like there was literally a conservative melting down over his followers liking and retweeting, or not even retweeting, just liking Keffel's like thirst trap. It was really, really funny. Listen, chat, I've said it once and I will say it again, okay? Anybody who hates a group of people for things that have nothing to do with like just immutable characteristics, their race, their gender, in this example, their gender identity, and just being trans, anybody who obsesses and dedicates their life to hating those people, that hate and obsession usually comes from one or more of these three places, okay? Mental illness, stupidity and being brainwashed by propaganda, and weird latent sexual something to do with weird sexual fetishes that they're ashamed of or feel as though is like a thing, like their preference or whatever. It's always some weird sex shit, that or like untreated mental illness or propaganda to stupid gullible people. Those are the three things that create obsessive drooling and foaming at the mouth homophobes and transphobes and racists, okay? It's always that. Sexual repression, thank you. It's always that shit. Always. Every single time. Without fail. I've yet to see it not be that. As a trans woman, I can 100% confirm that Nazis seem to be especially prone to being chasers, lol. Yeah, I think it's fun. Like, listen, I am friends with like at least a few trans women that do sex work online, and it is just a running joke among all of them that like, the Nazi who replied to my post saying I'm a man and I should kill myself is asking to see my dick in DMs. You know, the Nazi who just called me the F slur in my replies is now asking for me to post bussy in DMs. Wow, who could have possibly predicted this? Who could have possibly seen that coming? It's literally a running joke. It's literally a running joke in those communities. Not even sex workers that are trans, just pretty trans girl existing online. Nazi comes along, calls them the T slur, calls them the F slur, tells them they're not a real woman, and then next thing you know, in the DMs asking for nudes or for an OnlyFans or whatever. It's so common. It's actually a fucking joke among trans people. It's actually a fucking joke among them. Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or a Nazi why they have a POC girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same shit, right? Like, people like Ethan Ralph, the Ethan Ralph dude, one of the, like, he's a Nazi, like, who else? I don't know why I'm having a hard time thinking of other examples than Ethan Ralph. But there's been a few, like, well-known Nazi figures online that are, like, white dudes who have, like, non-white or even, like, black girlfriends. And they'll always use the fact, I have a black girlfriend, as, like, a shield. I know that's what Ethan Ralph did. I've heard it more than once, so I know it wasn't just him. Or maybe I just heard that defense for him so many times, I'm thinking more people used it. It's hard to say. Oh, my back sounds like a goddamn roll of bubble wrap. Never ask a man his age too, you know? Nah. I've never felt self-conscious about my age. Well, actually, I guess when I was younger I did. When I first started doing YouTube as a political streamer, I was 19. And you better believe I got a lot of shit for it. And I still get a lot of shit for being a 23-year-old political streamer. I'm 23 now, and I still get a lot of shit, like people talking down to me like I'm younger, or speaking about me as if I'm younger in this really weird, bizarre way. And I am younger, I get that, but like, I don't see how that limits me in any way, or I don't know. Yeah, and I'm definitely not self-conscious about getting old. I feel like I've gotten better looking as I get older. I go back and I look at my old pictures from when I was a kid, and just looking at my face structure change over time, it's wild. I only get better looking as I get older. So, yeah. Speaking of MILFs in the Legendarium, why didn't you tell me Galadriel was one? Wingo. Galadriel is, like, fantasy's #1 MILF. How did you not know Galadriel is a MILF in Tolkien's Lord of the Rings? Chat, the Rings of Power Honest trailer was actually really good. Like, obviously there's a lot of hate for Rings of Power Online, and when I saw the Honest trailer, which is known for, like, jabbing at popular, beloved things in a way that some fans of those things are like, they aren't a big fan of, it was unironically the most well-composed and best criticism of the show I've seen. Let's watch it. Rings of Power Honest trailer. The ending is also fucking amazing. There are some really good jokes in this that go ridiculously hard.
Weapons.
Whoa. Spoiler. Oh yeah, spoilers for Rings of Power here, by the way. Big spoilers.
It's been 20 years since Peter Jackson took us to Middle-earth, and 10 years since we all asked to leave.
My friend, I showed my friend Ethan this video, and his response to that clip was, anybody who hates this barrel scene is a fucking loser. And I kind of agree. Like, it is silly and dumb, but the and the CGI, actually the CGI isn't that bad. The CGI just has this weird glowy effect they did to it in the Hobbit movies that's really bizarre and weird. I don't know why it's like they cranked up the bloom on all the CGI effects in the Hobbit to like maximum to make it look newer and more refined in the Lord of the Rings. I don't know why. Why'd they do that? They didn't do that with Peter Jackson didn't do that to Lord of the Rings movies. Anyway, yeah, the tonal whiplash was weird, but, like, over time, I've just kind of gotten more meh about that scene, because The Hobbit was a children's book, and the vibe that I got from it was like, oh, so they're making The Hobbit into children's movies? But then we got Battle of the Five Armies, and it's like, wait, definitely not. Wait, what is this tonal? The tonal shift is the problem, not the scene itself. But the overall barrel scene was done well. It's just this one long shot I didn't like. But it's just not the end of the world. The Hobbit is fine.
Now.
Emphasis. The Hobbit is fine. Okay? It's not good. It's not bad. It's not great. It's fine. Alright.
Return to Tolkien's grand moral universe, where good lives in balance with nature, and evil destroys the land in a blind lust for power and profit. Brought to you by Amazon. I wonder if the orc slaves get free 2-day shipping.
I do think it's really dumb when people try to do the whole, like, my owning of Rings of Power is owning Amazon, but that's obviously cringe, but if you're gonna poke at the show, that's a valid joke. That's a valid joke.
The Rings of Power. Witness the second age of Middle-earth, a time of relative peace. But when rebel spy Cassian Andor... Oh, sorry. Scripts got mixed up. A lot of prequels to cover.
I haven't seen Andor yet. I heard it's really good, though. I need to watch it.
Witness the second age of Middle-earth. Nope, no, that's next week's prequel.
I still have 2 episodes of House of the Dragon to watch.
Witness the second age of Middle-earth, a time of relative peace, prosperity, and dramatic establishing shots. When a mysterious stranger appears from the sky, a mysterious stranger appears at sea, a mysterious stranger appears on land.
This is
and
true.
3 mysterious strangers go looking for the other mysterious strangers. One audience will be asked to wonder, who are all these people?
That's valid. That's valid and accurate. The mysterious stranger from the sky, mysterious stranger on this at the sea, and the mysterious stranger on land thing is very fucking accurate.
And why should I care?
Oh my god,
Look, I can barely
MSDXR.
keep up with the ones who aren't mysterious. Stop making me do homework to watch TV.
You didn't say the Hall of Law was assembled by Elros himself.
Remember Galadriel? Well, she's not Kate Blanchett. This
That was a great line.
horse girl's got a blade that moves as much as her mouth. Doesn't.
You have the look of your father.
And when her loyal kill squad tries to put this elf on the shelf, she'll refuse to step down until she can fulfill her destiny and lead her forces into an active volcano, all while being tricked every step of the way by this Kirkland brand Aragorn.
Looks can be deceiving.
I've had many names. Sauron lives! Wait, that's Sauron? Come on, he can't turn into a giant eye. He's too sexy.
He does.
You see the minds
well,
of
actually he doesn't, but in Peter Jackson's movies he does.
Moria. Now, enter the dwarf kingdom of Khazad-dûm, where the women may not have beards, but they do have pipes. And the accents are thick as that wee mallards with the great vault of coins from that cartoon program.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about, dearie?
Watch as Prince Durin goes from alloys to allies with his BF elf, Elrond, a diplomat with a permanent case of smirk, in this mining subplot about making weapons of mass corruption.
What form did Sauron take in the Lord of the Rings books? He could take all sorts of crazy forms. He could turn into a fucking werewolf. Like, I'm pretty sure Sauron created werewolves, actually. He may have just had... I know he had a dungeon of them, and he could turn into one, and they were like his servants, some of his servants. I don't know if he invented them, though. They might have been Morgoth's creation. It's more likely it was a Morgoth creation than his own, because Sauron didn't really... well, obviously Morgoth didn't create anything, but Sauron really didn't create that much other than the ring. And he was a craftsman, but he didn't create life, really. Fuck, what was the question you had for me earlier? Oh yeah, so Sauron could take a lot of different forms. The most notable that he takes is Anatar, the Lord of Gifts, who's like a fair elven form. We didn't see that in Rings of Power. Anatar was replaced with Halbrand, which I kind of liked, because the second we saw Anatar walk, we'd been like, hey, Sauron, what's up, buddy? So it was nice having at least a large amount of the fan base be led on and actually deceived by the Great Deceiver. Because, you know, Sauron's nickname is literally the Great Deceiver. I kind of liked that a large part of the fan base got deceived by the Great Deceiver in the show. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. That was pretty good. So yeah. Yeah, I believe that Anatar will be in the next season, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, he manipulated everyone, including us.
What is it you hope to craft?
That we all know are going to be the rings, but boy, do they take their good sweet time to get there.
It would be smaller than previously imagined.
Like a ring?
A circular form will be ideal.
True.
Just say ring.
2 crowns.
It'll need to be something smaller.
Just say it. You know you want to say it.
One object for all Middle-earth.
Say ring. It's in the name. This show is about so much more than digging secret mines. It's also about digging secret tunnels.
Someone dug this passage.
Something.
Travel to the Southlands with elf cop Arendir and his one true love, healer lady.
She is the one MILF in the Southlands. That is all that is necessary to know.
This perfect dude is the dude perfect of trick shot archery.
True. First try.
But he must reckon with prejudice, simply because he spies on everything this village does from a massive guard tower. Together, these two will repel the attacks of Tommy Wizelf.
Oh, hi, Mark.
While trying to place some sensible boundaries on the rebellious teenage kid.
Is this really so tragic?
No, that's the sea captain's rebellious teenage kid.
There's a reason he came to us.
That's the Brandyfoot's rebellious teenage kid? Okay, look, if you're gonna cram in 100 side plots, could you at least not copy and paste all the side characters?
This is unironically the best criticism of the show I've seen.
Follow the friendly, fun-sized forest fauna known as the Harfoots, who may look like nice little hobbits, but their society is built around making good
Oh yeah, link art. I'm gonna read it in a second. I just want to finish the video.
time on an eternal road trip. So they'll leave you to die in a ditch if you so much as twist an ankle.
Oh, I can't. Ah, fuck. I fucking hate it. Always catches me by surprise, that fucking scene. Ugh.
Into their Logan's Run-ass society falls the mysterious being known only as the Stranger. Ooh, I know this one. So the Stranger is when you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then, no? Okay, fine. Then he's probably Gandalf. Dude only loves hanging out with shore people and smoking pipe weed, and he's all out of pipe weed.
He's probably Gandalf. Okay, so the thing about him being Gandalf that's kind of a thing is that Gandalf says that he's never been to the East, which would be Rune, which is where the Stranger is headed in Season 2. So unless he gets diverted from the East on his way in Season 2, then this could still not be Gandalf. This could be like, I don't think Saruman would fit, but it could still be a blue wizard. The follow your nose, though, line, that was a pretty evocative of Gandalf, so it's hard to say.
So get ready for a new take on Lord of the Rings that isn't afraid to get political. Not because of the Black Elves. If anything, they should all be black. Their homeland is inside the sun. Because it's a story where a terrorist from across...
This is the best line in the entire show. You're about to hear the best line in the entire show. Just get ready. You're about to hear the best. It goes on. It goes on. It gets better. You're about to hear, not the best in the show. You're about to hear the best line in the video. It gets better than what you heard.
Take on Lord of the Rings that isn't afraid to get political. Not because of the Black Elves. If anything, they should all be black. Their homeland is inside the sun. Because it's a story where a terrorist from across the sea knocks down two symbols of elven power. They respond by invading the Middle E, kill a bunch of orcs who had nothing to do with it, and refuse to leave until they suck up all the underground resources and turn them into red, white, and blue weapons. Wait,
And they say the show is woke. And they say the show is fucking woke.
Are we the baddies here? Starring Gladys Knight, a successful rebranding effort.
True.
Matt Smith and Orlando Bloom in a blender. During it, and during it, and during it well. There are those who call me Tim, Proto Baggins, Samwise Gamgee, Ewoks. My eyes, the goggles, they do nothing.
79 years I've been stationed here.
It does not crack indeed. Dr. Wynn, Medicine Woman, the
You'll get it when you're older, Linkard.
Drip Merchant,
He's an angry elf.
Mordork. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Sauron?
True.
And Colin responds.
The sea is always right.
The sea is always right.
Nobody goes off train.
And nobody walks alone.
Straight to the Southlands!
Elon, Lord of the Southlands.
Do you believe it?
Colin response is based. Fuck you.
Do you believe it?
No, but.
God, the
Amazon
orcs are
presents
great.
The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, Season 1 of 5.
Yep.
Galadriel's origins. Sauron begins.
True. 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 It's unironically pretty damn good. If you like anything fantasy or Lord of the Rings related, you'll like it. You should check it out. If anything, if you don't actually like the story itself or it bores you, worst case scenario, you can get stoned as fuck and just enjoy the scenery. Because a lot of it is, you could literally just look back and be like, God, New Zealand's so fucking pretty. Well, they aren't calling it season 1 of 5 or anything. It's that they are planning on making 5 seasons. That's the goal. It's not New Zealand, though? Yes, it is. Season 2 will be shot in the UK, but Season 1 was shot in New Zealand. No, Wingo, I know about the production of the show. I literally know people that worked on the show. The Season 1 was in fact filmed in NZ. Season 2, and we don't know about Season 3 and onward, will be filmed in the UK. Which is, I'm kind of fine with Season 2 being filmed in the UK, because, I mean, Professor Tolkien's inspiration, you talking about Fawn? Yeah, she literally said last night, or was last night or the other night? I don't remember. I was in her stream and she said that she knows somebody who works in the show, and yes, it was filmed in New Zealand, and I'm aware of that because I know I did research on the show. You know, people, can you get me a date with Galadriel? Listen, if I could get a date myself with Morvid Clark, I would absolutely do it. Okay, I would literally, I would buy a plane ticket right now and fly to wherever to go on a date with Morvid Clark. Okay, don't even test me. All right, don't even fucking test me. All right, let me check really fast. Let me check something really quick. Nice. MSDXR, you absolute juicer magooser. Thank you for the $40 donation, aka the tier 4 gifted sub to Linkard. That is 1 month right there. Enjoy that gold name, Linkard. God damn. Man, everyone's getting gifted big subs today. So many white names getting extinguished. So many gold names getting plated. Certainly cannot complain. You love to see it, chat. You fucking love to see it. Here. All right. The next 2 topics that I have to cover are my most interesting ones for the stream. So you guys are going to get ready for that. But first, I have to take a massive fucking piss. So I'll be right back. You guys should go piss too if you need to. Pressure Washer Simulator 2022. Oh no, my... There it is. Got it. Xander Hall, please Jerry Ed this music from the Skyrims. What? No, we're not. That is not Skyrim music. That is World of Warcraft music. And no, I don't. Honestly, Skyrim music is good, but like, it feels so basic, you know? When I'm thinking, oh, let's put on some like fantasy tunes, you know? Like Skyrim ambience is always like such a basic go-to, and it's not bad, but like, nothing is cozier than the tavern ambience from WoW, in like an Alliance tavern. It's pretty nice. It's a nice feel. It's a nice vibe, if you will. The vibes go hard. Morrowind music is better? Sure. I've never played Morrowind. Hot take, Skyrim is good but massively overrated. You know, I've never actually gotten far in Skyrim. It's one of those games that I was never able to finish. I would like to play it on stream one day, but god, that would be a massive endeavor. I still have to finish Fallout New Vegas. That's still a particularly, like, a much shorter game than Skyrim. We're pretty far into New Vegas, and we'll be resuming it after I finish Destroy All Humans 2. However, as much as I hate to break it to you, I'll probably have to put another game in between now and then. Me and my friends are going to get together in voice chat and stream on Halloween, like, you know, the night of Halloween and everything, the Until Dawn predecessor game, The Quarry. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's on PC. It's literally made by the same studio, and it is basically a predecessor to Until Dawn. If you haven't heard of Until Dawn, then holy fuck, I'm jealous of you because you get to experience Until Dawn for the first time. Go on YouTube and look it up after my stream and watch a Let's Play, or download it for yourself on PS4 or PS5 and play it yourself. So yeah, we're going to do like sort of a Halloween spooky time party and do a sort of like a party playthrough type thing of The Quarry. I think there's a system built in to play with friends where like you vote on decisions and stuff. I think that might be in the game. I may be wrong though. I may be wrong. That might not be in the game. I may think of another one of those like choose your own adventure games, but that's what it is. It's like a choose your own adventure decision making thing, and it's sort of, it's very much a horror game, so it'll be cool. All right. Okay. Actually, I'll keep the music on. All right, chat. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Oh boy. Well, our dark overlord, our dark technocratic overlord of big tech, Elon Musk, has now taken full control of Twitter. What better way to make Twitter the public town square, whatever you want to call it, a free and open space than to put it under the singular private ownership of the most wealthy, powerful, and politically biased man on Earth. I frankly couldn't think of any better way to just keep Twitter chugging along strong. Obviously, this is an absolute nightmare. I don't think this is going to have any significant change to Twitter itself. If anything, it's just going to mean that like either ads will be pulled from Twitter and the company will go under, or Elon Musk will have to keep up the same level of moderation that he's had to for a long time to keep ads from pulling out, and nothing will essentially change. And maybe we even get an edit button. Maybe we even get an edit button. That would be nice. Anyway, New York Times. Or sorry, not New York Times. CNN Business. I don't hate New York Times, but they do make me pay to read their articles. CNN Business does not, so there is that. Elon Musk has completed his $44 billion deal to buy Twitter, a source familiar with the deal told CNN Thursday, putting the world's richest man in charge of one of the world's most influential social media platforms. Ain't that just the shining beacon of freedom that all of the Elon Musk fans were hoping for? Musk fired CEO Parag Agrawal and two other executives, according to two people familiar with the decision. Twitter declined to comment. The deal's closing removes a cloud of uncertainty that has hung over Twitter's business. Employees and shareholders for much of the year, interesting. I don't know why it was worded that way. After initially agreeing to buy the company in April, Musk spent months attempting to get out of the deal, first citing concerns about the number of bots in the platform and later allegations raised by a company whistleblower. Yeah, he really tried to find a lot of ways to get out of this, and eventually he kind of had to go into it, so my bet is that this was all a political scheme. He realized he couldn't get out of it, and now he's going to have to actually seriously manage Twitter, or it's going to go under and be a very unwise gamble for him. Musk appeared to acknowledge the takeover in a tweet Thursday night, saying, "The bird is freed." How absolutely LARPy. By completing the deal, Musk and Twitter have avoided a trial that was originally set to take place earlier this month, but Musk's takeover and the immediate firings of some of its top executives now raises a host of new questions for the future of the social media platform, and the many corners of society impacted by it. Musk on Thursday also fired CFO Ned Segal and policy head Vijaya Gade? I don't know. According to two sources. Musk has said he plans to rethink Twitter's content moderation policies in service of a more maximalist approach to free speech. That's always a good sign on a platform that's already allowing literal, terrorists to operate on their platform, such as Libs of TikTok, who's regularly calling for her audience to harass doctors and teachers, and has been responsible for multiple bomb threats on children's hospitals. And is still continuing to do it, and yet Twitter has not banned her. That's only going to get worse now, apparently. Perhaps most immediately, many will be watching to see how soon Musk could let former President Trump back on the platform, as he has previously said he would do. Depending on the timing, such a move could have major implications for the upcoming U.S. midterm elections, as well as the 2024 presidential campaign. What did I fucking tell you? We're going to have a Gamergate 2. I told all of you that Gamergate 2 was coming. I hate to have to roll around to my own being fucking correct, but this is how it happens. Trump back on Twitter, able to spread his message. There's a good chance Trump wins in 2024 simply because, if he runs, simply because he has access to his Twitter account again and can spread his messaging to the people again. Have you seen how insane the Republicans have gotten in his absence from the main public platform of Twitter? Can you imagine how much worse it'll get when he has his Twitter account back? Boy. In taking those steps, Musk could single-handedly upend the media and political ecosystem, reshape public discourse online, and disrupt the nascent sphere of conservative-leading social media properties that emerged lately in response to grievances about bans and restrictions on Twitter and other mainstream services. Earlier this week, Musk visited Twitter's San Francisco headquarters to meet with the employees. He also posted an open letter to Twitter advertisers saying he doesn't want the platform to, quote-unquote, become a free-for-all hellscape where anything can be said with no consequence. The acquisition also promises to extend Musk's influence. The billionaire already owns, oversees, or has significant stakes in companies developing cars, rockets, robots, and satellite internet, as well as more experimental ventures such as brain implants. Now he controls a social media platform that shapes how hundreds of millions of people communicate and get their news. So, this is dystopian. For more reasons than one. The most important reason this is dystopian is that Twitter is the largest platform in regards to people's communication and expression of ideas and opinions out there. And now one man, who is extremely politically motivated, has the power to control that. And what is perceived as being the popular narrative or the truth. He now has control over it for a lot of people. And that is a scary idea. Even more scary, though, is the fact that this guy already has so much fucking power. If you're one of the people who's concerned about technocrats using, like, vaccines and brain pills to control you, you should be concerned about this. You really should be. Do you really think it's a good idea that the guy who's currently working to develop brain chips build billionaire colonies on Mars and create autonomous vehicles that will be taking over the roads? Do you really think it's a good idea that that same guy also have control of what everybody says and what everybody's opinion gets to be in the public forum? Because that's what it is now. Or what it may be. And that should be very worrying to you. Twitter should not be a privately owned company. At least at the point that it's reached, ideally it would not be. And if you're a conservative in favor of that, and yet you also claim to be against, like, the whole, like, tech, like, free, what's it called? Silicon Valley, big tech, monopoly, like, left-wing, anti-conservative, whatever. If you're against big tech and Silicon Valley, you should be against this. Because Elon Musk is as big tech and Silicon Valley establishment as it fucking gets. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, consider dropping a like. It really does help out my videos, my streams, my channel, and my content a lot more than I think you guys realize. It heavily, heavily pushes my content out to brand new people who've never seen my content before, which really helps the channel. And of course, if you want to see more from me and you're a new viewer, you can always subscribe and ring the bell icon down below to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, if you want to see more from me online, you can follow my social medias, all linked down below, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, fan Discord, as well as my other social media, so definitely follow me there. And of course, finally, if you've got some extra money that you don't need and you don't want, and you feel like you want to support me financially to help me save up for my moving goal and to help me produce more of this content, you can always do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or even through Patreon. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and have a good one. Alright. That was a good segment. Yeah. Twitter won't die quietly, though, is the worrying part. Oh, I don't think it's going to be a quiet death, either. You know what? I feel like we need a crash refresher, like a crash course refresher on like, the right-wing radicalization of like, how you radicalize people. Here, let's hear. How to radicalize a normie. We're watching it, chat. We're watching it sped up a little bit. Oh. Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? YouTube's age-restricted the alt-right playbook How to Radicalize a Normie video. Guess what's not age-restricted? Any of Matt Walsh, Steven Crowder, or any of the other people breaking YouTube TOS in every single video. Jesus Christ. It's starting to get really overt how big the bias against left-wing figures is on YouTube now. Are we actually getting to the point where there's like an unironic anti-left bias on YouTube that we can start complaining about? Because it's getting to the point where it's like every other day now, left-wing YouTuber striked and YouTube doubles down on them for a false strike where they were criticizing something a conservative did, and yet they still haven't been punished for that. Like, it's starting to get to the point where, like, yeah, I hate to admit this, but Gamergate 2 is here. Yep, I was right. The algorithm is just underdeveloped and dumb. Yeah, but the bias is in the algorithm. Does YouTube think you're 14 or something? Nope. Does not. Regardless, though, we can still watch the video. It's just I have to click on proceed. And I guess if I had a younger account, then I wouldn't be able to watch, but that's bizarre. Yeah. Zan, I'm 99% sure you're shadow banned on YouTube because you don't even pop up in my sub box when you're live. I had to search for you even with all notifications on. Nah, I don't think I'm shadow banned on YouTube. I think the problem is that you if notifications aren't working for you, you have to turn them on and back on again. Sometimes they break, but sometimes the issue is legitimately just like it happens where YouTube will do a temp shadow ban and it's like clearly a bug, but it fixes itself. But I don't think that's happening right now. If you don't get messages from my streams, make sure to join my Discord server. I always post announcements in my Discord server an hour before I go live and right as I go live. And it's a great community to hang out in. That is the best place to join if you want to always be there on time for my streams. You will never be late to one of my streams if you join my Discord server. Not to mention, I play video games and shit with fans when they're in my Discord server. It's fun. It's a cool hangout. Yep, lots of sex in there too. Lots of sex culting, of course. Oh, by the way, did you end up making the WoW guild, Zan? Yep, we're still building it. The guild in the game isn't made yet, but we're still building the group of players, yeah. Everyone's leveling up. We're still inducting new people each day, so if you want to join, definitely. If you guys are playing WoW Classic Wrath of the Lich King or you're considering it, I am currently playing along with a bunch of fans and friends and trying to build a guild on Pagel US, that is the server, on Alliance. I'm playing a human warrior named Xanderhall, same as my YouTube name. So if you're on Pagel US or you make a character, make an Alliance character, and yeah. Sweet, who can I send a whisper to? Xanderhall. My username is simply Xanderhall. There is no way YouTube reviewed the entire 3 hours of Jessie Gender's video. Oh no, they explicitly did not. They absolutely did not review her whole video. And they'll respond with... I've literally been falsely striked for YouTube VODs that are like 6 hours long. I like ask for a review, and 13 minutes later they respond saying they reviewed it and they determined that the strike was valid. It's like, wow, you reviewed that 6-hour VOD in 13 minutes? That's crazy. Anyway, we need to brush up on the basic knowledge of how these normies are out here getting radicalized.
Say for the sake of argument, your friend Gabe is starting to worry you. Gabe's always been just, you know, a regular guy.
Gabe, no!
He likes video games, sci-fi, comics, Star Wars, and anime. White guy shit. The only offbeat thing about him is you suspect there's like a 20% chance he's a furry. For all intents and purposes, Gabe is a normie. But recently, Gabe's been spending a lot of time on some radically conservative forums and listening to radically conservative podcasts and picking some radically conservative arguments with you and your friends. You never would have expected this, not from Gabe. And given the speed it's happened, it's worrying to think where it might be headed. How have the alt-right gotten their hooks into your friend? If you've ever...
This video is from 2019, by the way, so I want to point out, a lot of these things will be... a lot of these things will be, like, really outdated as far as examples of right-wing messaging. But something I want you to pay attention to are the similarities. Because it's the same propaganda. It's the same arguments. It's the same lies and bullshit repackaged to look different. So I want you guys to keep an eye out for that whenever they bring up examples of right-wing propaganda in this video. It's a 40-minute video. Are you really just going to restream this whole thing? Not the whole thing, just like a decent part of it. I want to get people like to watch this video, so we're going to watch a little bit of it.
For known a Gabe, this video's for you. Here's how to radicalize a normie. Step 1, identify the audience. What you need to know before we begin is around 2013...
Oh, wait. It's age restricted, so some people in their country can't even watch it without uploading an ID to YouTube. Thank you for streaming it. Wait, that's goated. His videos get copyright strikes on your channel. It's dumb as fuck, but be careful. Oh my god, I'm getting such mixed messaging. Messaging. Okay. Basically, let me make the argument for you guys. Essentially what happens is they pull you in with the idea that the left are trying to push politics on you. I think a lot of people don't realize that the left's messaging being so overtly political is one of its biggest downfalls. I know it's a really hard pill to swallow, but it's true. The right does a great job at making politics look like it's not politics. They make it look like drama and entertainment and memes and just anything other than serious actual politics, right? They convince these usually young white teenage boys that the biggest problems in the world are that, like, women are coming to destroy their video games or whatever, you know? Like, these are the types of people that are constantly being produced, generationally speaking, at, like, you know, young people growing up and getting on the internet. And that's just a constant demographic the left is going to need to learn how to appeal to as culture advances. The left is so bad at keeping up with internet culture and being like and its creators are so bad at being privy to it, you know? I feel like I'm pretty decent at it. At least better than most left-wing figures. And it's one of the big reasons why I'm so dedicated to trying to build like an empire of like content creators that can sort of act as like a group, as like an actual community of content creators. Like, instead of it being like a parasocial concept that the fans have, that there'd actually be something there to act as like a driving factor, a uniting factor to online content creation on the left. Because if I'm being honest, a lot of left-wing content creators aren't friends, and I want to change that when I move up to Seattle. I want to hang out with a lot of the lefty content creators that I know online, but haven't been able to meet or hang out with in real life. And I want to start really pushing for IRL, like, collab content and stuff. I think that would be fucking awesome. It also doesn't help that BreadTube kind of blew up during COVID, and everyone's kind of been stuck inside because of that, which kind of made traveling and collabs a little difficult. Or even taboo. But Xanderhall, a lot of lefty creators are friends, they just don't invite you. That's true. That is true. You're not wrong. My point is the non-retarded side of the left needs to come together and build more of a strong bond, a brotherhood, a brother and sisterhood of online content creators. Yeah, and siblinghood. Man, weed's a lot harder to blow rings with than vape. Are you smoking a cake? Huh? Bruh? Nah, it's weed. What do you mean? It says 420 Kingdom on the side. What do you mean? I think we should also work with people that have some, but not all disagreements with us. Sure. But that, like, here's something that's, like, always so frustrating to me. When fans of mine, like, okay, here's something that'll happen, or something that has happened many times. I will say, insert lefty figure has given me a lot of red flags. Here's what they are. I think this person's probably a POS. And you guys are like, no, they can't be. I like their videos so much. No, their videos are so good. They're so ooh, soft boy. And then they make some, like, either have, like, just a terrible fucking take, like a downright evil take, or they do something really bad or say something about another creator that's really bad, or slander another creator really badly, and everyone's like, who could have seen this coming? Who could have predicted this? I can't believe this. Their videos are so good. And it's like, I did. What do you mean? That is always so frustrating. I see that shit in the comments all the time. when it comes to people that I like called months or years before being like, yeah, like dumb fuck signifier, yeah. Wait, DF signifier, holy shit. Wait, that's so good. DF signifier for dumb fuck instead of FD. Dumb fuck signifier. That's really good. That's really good. That's a good meme. All right. I got one more segment left for us to cover today. All right, chat. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, holy shit. Our suspicions have finally been proven. I have for you an article from Vice that goes as follows. People who identify as gamers more prone to racist, sexist behavior, says study. This is from Vice. This is unironically real. This is actually fucking real. And frankly, it's not even that silly, because I believe it. People who identify, keyword identify, as capital G gamers, yeah, I believe they would be more prone to racist or sexist behavior. I completely fucking believe that. Fake news, fake study. You guys can cope all you like, but if you play video games, you're a fucking racist. What can I say? Obviously, in case there is anybody in chat who has no reading comprehension skills, which many conservatives don't, this study is not claiming gamers are racist or video games make you racist. It's simply claiming that there is a problem among the gaming community with racism being not exactly rejected. And I think that's fair to admit, right? Gamers tend to get annoyed by left-wing people trying to excise racist from gaming communities. And so racists find that as sort of like, they see that as sort of a sign that they are welcome in those communities. Anyway, a new study suggests that a person who strongly identifies as a gamer is more likely to be prone to quote-unquote extreme behaviors like racism, sexism, and defending their community at any cost. While toxicity and radicalization have long been known as issues afflicting some parts of the video game community, the mechanisms of how this occurs aren't fully understood. The new research suggests that key parts of understanding is knowing how strongly the gamer identity pervades a person's life. When the gamer identity is very core to who you are as a person, that seems to reflect what we call toxic gamer culture, tends to reflect more exclusion than inclusion. So things like racism and sexism and misogyny. Rachel Coert, the research director at Take This, a nonprofit that provides mental health information to the gaming industry and others, and one of the paper's authors told Vice News, all these things that we know exist in gaming spaces. I really wish there was a dark mode for the site because it's really hard to read the white background black text. All these things that we know exist in gaming spaces seem to be internalized by those who very closely identify as being part of the community. It should be noted that this is only referring to a small toxic proportion or portion of the gaming community, which numbers in the billions, as many positive communities and elements exist within gaming culture. Listen, I'm sorry, Vice, but any conservative figure that decided to make a hit piece video on this article has already clipped out that little bit and is not concerned with your, with your clarification that no, you do not in fact think all gamers are racist like they're going to claim you do. That said, some extremists, especially those in the far right, use gaming communities as a recruitment ground. Research has found that places like Steam and Discord are popular areas for white supremacists and pedophiles. That's true. It's a problem that the industry hasn't necessarily wanted to grapple with, but that's slowly changing, and some game companies are now calling out misogyny. Even the term gamer has been disputed within the community, with the term frequently being used for toxic gatekeeping. For some, a gamer is someone who plays on PCs. True. For others, it's only people who play competitive multiplayer games, or if you play on easy mode, you're not a gamer, and so on and so forth. The term can be exclusive for many people and has been a hot-button issue in the community as of late. For the 3 studies the researchers conducted for the paper, they allowed the respondents... Alright, I'm going to give you guys my take. Being a gamer is more like... Being a gamer is literally an identity. Playing video games doesn't make you a gamer. It doesn't. Playing video games doesn't make you a gamer. A gaming journalist who literally just, like, phones it in just to write articles and make a paycheck isn't a gamer, even if they actually play the game. Like, if a guy forces his girlfriend to play through video games for a YouTube channel, that is a real YouTube channel that I watch, by the way, does that make the girlfriend a gamer? Well, she's not, like, into video games, and her part, like, she only does it for the videos, and even if she has a little bit of fun while doing it, it's not a hobby that she subscribes to and takes part in out of her own active volition. So, yeah, I'd say that gamer is more of a identity than a thing that you are. Yeah. For the 3 studies the researchers conducted for the paper, they allowed the respondents to define themselves as gamers and didn't offer an operational definition. The research was conducted by Cohort, Bill Swan, a psychology professor at the University of Texas at Austin, and Alexi Martel, a psychology PhD student for the academic journal Frontiers in Communication. Each of the 3 studies surveyed hundreds of people who played video games and analyzed the gamers' beliefs. Cohort said that to understand the research, you need to understand the concept known as identity fusion. They define this as when an identity is almost the defining trait of your personality, something that pervades all aspects of a person's life. You know what's really fucking funny? Academics have come up with a word for the thing that these gamer bro chuds accuse black people of doing. And, like, gay people and every minority of doing. You know how, like, these gamer bros will be like, yeah, man, these gays, they're just always talking about being gay. They can never talk about anything else. It's their whole personality. Yeah, black people, they're always talking about racism and yada yada. It's like, okay, bro. Meanwhile, academics who are studying these exact types of people have come up with a term, identity fusion, for when they make their identity their entire personality, which is exactly that. It's always fucking projection, and totally true, by the way. We have individual identities and social identities. So I'm Rachel, I'm a female, and I'm a gamer. I love The Witcher. These are my social identities, and they are separate, said Noert. Identity fusion is when the social identity and individual identity fuses together and you can't tear them apart, and the way in which fusion is shown to develop makes them susceptible to more extreme behaviors. Cohort used the example of someone who was in the military for years, and that identity leaks into all aspects of their life until there's not much difference between Doug the soldier and Doug the father. Those who have gone through this identity fusion are susceptible to quote-unquote extreme pro-group behavior. Yeah, this is completely true. This is exactly what the military uses, and there's a reason, by the way, there's a reason why military recruitment ads look like this. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, it was like some of the most surreal shit I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Oh my god, I can't find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this Marines ad. Oh, here it is. All right, let me pause the WoW music really fast. Get a look at this shit. This is an unironic playing on TV and on like shit like that. This is an ad for the U.S. Marine Corps. Okay. Tell me this doesn't maybe remind you of a little something.
The future is threatened.
Whoa.
By enemies often unrelenting.
Whoa.
Unexpected and unpredictable.
Stay alert, Marines.
In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world,
The Marines just revealed the birds are drones, by the way. The Marines literally just outed that birds aren't real and they're literally all drones.
the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical.
Enemy drone down.
Because the need to ensure stability for our
Look at this
nation
shit.
has never been greater.
Sending coordinates now.
When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant. Marines.
So, that is what military recruitment ads look like in the U.S. Now, yes, they do the little, woke virtue signal, whatever, right? But, yeah, like the Captain Marvel ad, the one that was like a Captain Marvel thing. But regardless, outside of that, most of the time the ads are like this. Like, the military wants to appeal to the broadest range of Americans as possible to get them to enlist. So yeah, they're going to put out ads that appeal to, like, woke Democrats that might want to join the military. And they're going to put out ads to chuds, too. And, like, gamer bros. There's a subset of gamers who turn to video games for the community they lack, where they may lack elsewhere in their life. And they form strong bonds within that subculture. In the paper, the authors dub this a double-edged sword, as finding a community could be a positive thing for a gamer, but it could also introduce them to toxicity and hateful speech. In the worst-case scenario, this may lead some to be lured into embracing extremist beliefs that lead them down a path to radicalization. Some in the industry are attempting to address the issue of toxic behavior and extremism extremism in gaming communities. Games have also been used as an effective counter-violent extremism tool as well, particularly through the use of bespoke serious games in educational settings. Decount, a well-known game in this genre, walks players through the radicalization journey of ISIS and far-right extremists. Okay, maybe that's a good game, but wow. A video game about being radicalized into ISIS. Interesting. Like every large community, gamers aren't a monolith. So the study's authors decided to look at the differences between two popular gaming communities, Call of Duty and Minecraft. Alright guys, which gaming community do you think was more reactionary? Minecraft gamers or Call of Duty gamers? I feel like COD too. Then again, 2B2T might be toxic enough for all of Minecraft to win out on COD, you know? The paper found that antisocial behavior like racism and misogyny correlated stronger with fans of the Call of Duty series. Sure, okay. So this can vary across communities depending on what kind of people that you are spending a lot of your time with, said Noer. I don't think it's necessarily about content, but about the community in which you're being immersed. The authors are quick to caution people from reading too heavily into this, and more research is necessary. The effects of gaming have long been a hot topic issue. Yeah, we get it. They got a little disclaimer at the end. Okay, now the funny thumbnail, like the title of my video is going to be, Study Scientifically Proves Gamers are Racist, but listen. I do think it's good that we are now seeing mainstream media outlets, as well as academic institutions, starting to take seriously and actually study to what like would seem to the mainstream niche but important communities online that are radicalizing people to the far right, or where people are being radicalized to the far right. Oh, Natty Forsyth, welcome. Holy crap, you got that check mark next to your name. Study scientifically proves gamers are retarded. True! Yeah, I mean, listen. Obviously, all gamers aren't racist. No one's claiming that. No one's actually making that serious accusation. But it is a real problem in these communities. I mean, let's look at misogyny alone. Let me show you guys a pretty good example of this. Oh my god. 7 months ago, she uploaded episode 25 of this series. So that gives you an idea. So this is a YouTuber named Spontaneous, who is a gamer girl who plays Rainbow Six, I guess, and just records what happens when people in the lobby hear her voice.
So
let's go ahead. Let's see what happens.
Don't seem to believe me when I say
Let's see the femoid experience being a gamer online.
I have to listen to a lot of weird shit while playing games because I'm a girl. Sometimes it's funny and other times it's disgusting. So here's a series called Oh My God, a Girl! And all of the other ridiculous shit that I have to listen to. I didn't
She
do
uploaded
shit
like
that game.
episode
Yeah, but you're a girl, so
42
it's okay.
recently.
GG boys and other lady.
She sound like a woman.
A whammon?
She.
container at
She. Have to expect her.
So I want to point out, by the way, the vast majority of this isn't even overtly hateful, like comments towards her, but I want you to imagine that every time you play a video game and you get on like a lobby with the boys, every time you're like the sore thumb in the call that everybody's like either simping for, talking about in like a weird way like this, or like outright being hostile to, or trying to be over. Like, you can just tell that everybody is acting different because of your presence. And that alone has to be fucking annoying, right? This is why I never went on voice chat when I played WoW. Well, Willow B, I'm building a guild in WoW, and you don't have to worry about any of of that shit on my guild. So you should get on Wrath of the Lich King Classic, Pagel US. Get on that shit. Alliance side.
Wow, man.
Activated device.
I used to be gold
Clap
3.
for.
Can we talk less so we can actually hear what's going on?
Can you suck my
Is
dick?
that gamer girl? Fuck you, Spontaneous. Hey, Spontaneous.
You a chick?
A chick with dick?
I like chick with dick. I like dick in general, so.
I love chicks with dicks. It is a girl.
Yeah, you got Snapchat?
I've never played with a girl before. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm really nice. Can we be friends? Hey, Spontaneous.
No.
Oh, it's a little boy.
It's a little boy.
Oh God.
I thought it was a girl.
It is a girl.
What?
Oh, what?
Oh,
I'm
what?
so fucking confused.
She only plays girl characters.
I played
Feminist.
Legion.
It is a girl.
Feminist. Are you a feminist?
Yeah, are you feminist? If I get
My god, I hate them so much. This is a non-minute amount of the gaming community. This is not far off from being the average gamer, depending on what game you're playing. A shooter game in particular, like this, like Rainbow Six, which I believe this game is going to have a higher volume of them, but you better believe these people do not make up a tiny infinitesimal like fraction of the gaming community.
get an ace, can I get your Snapchat? You're not gonna answer me? Okay. Job. Kiss kiss. Do I get that Snapchat now? How about at spawn? Do I get it now?
I didn't say anything.
You probably queued up with her. Stop sucking her dick.
Nah, bro. Chill.
Yes, fuck.
That's unnecessary.
Who's more dominant?
I solo queued. I don't know any of you fucks.
Oh
Whoa,
God,
you
she's
said
mad.
you do fuck him. So it turns out she does fuck him.
Who's more dominant? Just curious. I felt like she has the dick.
100%. Chick said you were hot though while you were gone.
Oh, I bet, man.
By the way, all she did was
You
speak
side messaged me.
She didn't deny it, though.
and be a woman in the call or in the
Sorry,
lobby.
I've never met a woman in this game.
Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Now we've got like people
How's
being
my
weird and
sandwich
awkward. Here we go.
Hey girl, team up.
Hey boy, no.
Alright, boy, young kid.
Why are you so fucking triggered though? Like they just said, "Hey girl, team up."
This is the demographic This is the demographic, guys. This is the demographic we're talking about. These are the people we have to reach. You understand why sometimes I feel the left is, like, terminally incapable of reaching these people? And it feels like anytime a content creator comes along that in any way has some form of messaging or presentation that can appeal to these types, other left-wing figures attack them so much they're forced to water down their content to the point of being as inoffensive as possible and no longer has the same edgelord appeal that it once had. Like, it's like you just can't be a left-wing figure and make content meant to appeal to these people. You'll be ostracized for it.
And all I said was, hey boy, no.
Kinda said, hey boy, what about no?
Do we want these people? No, we don't. Evelyn, you're doing a 2019 Woke Scold post. You're doing a 2019 Woke Scold post right now. You're misunderstanding a very, very important aspect of bringing people over, quote-unquote. These people would not be like this anymore. You understand these people weren't born like this, right? This is a product of socialization. These are people who are like, who need to be saved, ideally. I say it like it's some religious thing, but who ideally could be brought back from this, like, ridiculous, childish, immature, hateful worldview that they have, and hopefully become better people. Or we could just gulag them. We can win over casual bigots, but if they're committed, not much we can do. Oh, wow, you're just absolutely a fucking idiot then. Wow. So Evelyn right there is actually, without a doubt, a very, like, shining example of what's wrong with the left. These are the people that are holding the left back, and these are the people making videos and, like, hit piece videos on me and claiming I have, like, a sex cult. And claiming that, like, the DJ Mule types, right? These are the people on the left holding back our ability to make our messaging such that people like this don't assume that they have to behave like this and fall into communities like this if they like video games. You can tell that these people are repeating buzzwords they've heard on the internet. These are people who've been brainwashed into thinking that feminists are coming to fuck up their video games. You can tell by the way they're talking and what they're saying. These are not people that were born pieces of shit, misogynists or bigots that should be killed. They can grow out of it. Many of them are just going to grow out of it themselves. I feel like this is overreacting. I'm not overreacting. I'm pointing out a very common tendency in the left of, why should we even want these people anyway? And it's not even just that. It's not even just the, why should we even want them anyway? They treat people who are ex-far right, now left-wing, the same thing. I mean, banning Evelyn? No, it wasn't an overreaction. That shit can get me banned for allowing it in my community. Anyway, now, plus I don't want people who unironically say, let's gulag the casual bigots. How fucking stupid can you be? No, those people need to be excised from the community. Absolutely fucking excised, all right? I think it's important to understand, like, even people who are ex-far right that are now progressives get this same type of treatment. I still get talked to and treated like, by left-wing Twitter, like I was a neo-Nazi last month. In late 2019, I made my video about how years before I'd gone through a political evolution as a teenager where I fell into some pretty far-right politics but got out of it because I realized it was wrong. And they still speak about it like, last month I was a neo-Nazi, is the way they'll speak about it. These are the types of people that need to be, I guess I can't say excised from the left because that doesn't work, but certainly excised from my community. I want nothing to do with them, and they can eat shit and die in a video game.
Alright, let's win this one, boys. Let's go.
Yo, there's a girl on the team. You can't be saying boys.
One friendly operator remaining.
They're in hall. The last two are lit. Legion, you got it.
Good job.
And that's like women are equal!
Oh, Jesus.
That was actually pretty good. That was actually, she clutched the game and he screamed, and that's why women are equal! That was actually pretty good. That was actually a pretty funny joke. Listen, if it's actually funny, and she clearly thought it was funny, it's probably not a big deal. But usually it's not. That was actually funny because she clutched the game.
Good job.
And that's like women are equal!
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, my friend says you're hot.
I'm just trying to get MVP.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
Or
you guys could
we're gonna
kiss
team
for it.
kill. Spontaneous.
A grill?
I can't believe I'm playing with a girl gamer right now.
You better fucking carry us.
I respect gamer chicks.
Whoa, are you
Only
female?
forces
Are you
her.
female? Are you female?
No, I'm a 12-year-old boy.
Oh, okay, that's
Okay.
offensive.
Down to 10
That's offensive
seconds.
right there.
Hey, you better get Chris Hansen, cause I'm coming for you.
Can you speak, please? Hey, Asian. Asian, speak.
Okay, maybe not him.
Oh my god, it's game.
That feel when it's so long since you've been outside that this man has forgotten what girls look like.
Legend, give me Bizo, please. Hey, Spawn, give me Bizo, please. Give me a kiss. Hey, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
I'm from Morocco, don't worry. I'm playing
Don't
high
beat your
ping. I'm
meat to somebody
diamond in my
else.
server, guys.
That's like the worst place.
Yeah, now you got the best person. He's the jack of all trades, and
Oh,
Dude, you want?
We have been eliminated.
sorry.
You're a fucking moron.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not the one that shot all our
Why don't you yell some
fucking
more?
armor at the beginning of the match. God forbid I walked in front of someone.
Well, the difference
Anything
between you and
else?
me,
Is there anything else you would like to yell at me for while I'm here?
the difference between you and me, sweetheart, is that me shooting
Sweetheart.
the armor
Don't
didn't
call me
lose us the
sweetheart.
fucking round. Yeah, well, don't get mad on a fucking video game.
Yeah. This motherfucker is literally an overhead projector right now.
What?
What?
This is my life, dude. I don't fucking know. He's gonna team kill me.
Whoops.
They're bullying me. Mom, they're bullying me.
How
Mom,
long is
help
this?
me.
So this is 8 minutes long, and let's see what the most recent episode was. "4 months ago, female gamers are dumb" is the quotes. Oh My God, a Girl series, episode 28. So yeah. 28 episodes so far into the series. Just to give you an idea. Just to give you an idea of what it's like in some of these communities. Just to go onto like a game with like voice chat and to have a femme voice, right? And now, don't even get me started on if you fall into any other marginalized group. Because you better... Listen, that's just what women get in games, alright? Trust me. It can get way, way fucking worse than what we saw. And, yeah, it's just... Whew. I've literally met women through video games that have told me stories about guys that they ran into in, like, a CSGO lobby that would, like, stalk them through Steam and try to find out where they live. And they would have to deal with, like, for months trying to stalk them. Just because some guy heard their voice in, like, a lobby of CSGO and became obsessed. Like, that's like the more dark end of the kind of shit that happens in these communities. It's fucked. It's really fucked. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video and analysis, consider dropping a like. It really helps out my channel, my videos, and my content more than you even realize. It forces YouTube to push my videos out to more people, potentially new people who've never seen my content before. And of course, if you want to subscribe to me and see more of my content, you can do so down below. Make sure to ring the bell icon as well to make sure YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, if you want to see more from me online, you can follow my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and my fan Discord. And of course, don't forget, if you want to support me financially and you've got the money for it and you don't need it for anything else, you can always do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or even through Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and have a good one. You ever gonna get around to pre-recording an outro? Yeah, I am. Yeah. I'll do it. I just been putting it off. I need to do it, though. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm meaning to. Ugh. I want to say, guys, thank you all so fucking much for the immense... Sorry, I'm borping. For the immense support on today's stream. I must say, I've been going live at like midnight every night, every stream lately, and getting reliably, hey Ash Hosting, what's up? I gotta reply to your DMs, I'm sorry, I've got so many fucking messages queued up on Discord I haven't replied to. I feel so bad about it, oh god. I'm scared to look at my, my Discord inbox. Anyway, I really appreciate all the donos and everything. You guys have been enormously generous in all of your support and everything. Honestly, the channel has been doing unbelievably well, despite how weird I've been with my content production. So to give you all an idea, right now, views are up like 22% this month. Watch time is up like roughly 8%, which isn't crazy, but the views is the better one. And income is also up pretty high, like a pretty significant percentage. So we're pushing hard to be able to afford the move up to Seattle. And you guys have been dropping a lot of support on the channel. If I bring up Social Blade, I looked at Social Blade before stream, and I was very happy with what I saw. My Social Blade's been looking pretty happy. Is actual sub growth increasing? Well, why don't you guys take a look for yourselves? Take a look at that. That's what your hard work, hitting that like button, commenting, subscribing, recommending the videos, and just generally engaging with them and watching them and watching through them to the end and everything has been doing. It's about, some days we're getting 100, sometimes even 200 subs. We're getting lots of views, tens of thousands of views a day, most days. Yeah, it's pretty pog. Yeah. How long until Seattle? My current goal is to move by the end of December, beginning of January. Which means I need to have the money saved up towards the beginning of December, honestly. And to have already found the place and have, like, arrangements made and everything within, like, a week or two into the month. Which means I'm really, really stretching it thin now. But I'm going to be streaming in winter. Yep, that's ideal. Being able to get established and set up there in winter is ideal so I don't miss the snow. I haven't seen snow since I was 13. Let me show you guys a picture of me last time I saw snow. I actually found the picture recently, so it won't be hard to find. It's here somewhere. Where it at, where it at, where it at, where it at, where it at. There it is. So, I was 13 years old, I believe, in this picture. And this is me, last time I saw snow. This is the most snow I've ever seen in my life. And I love snow. So you better believe I'm excited to see it again when I move up to Seattle. I'm so fucking excited. Look at that big fucking grin on my face. You can't see it, but I'm just like, I'm so happy just to be standing there in the snow. I'm like, I just have the biggest, dumbest fucking grin on my face in this picture to be standing on a big fucking rock in the snow. I was so goddamn happy. Aw, Tiny Zan. To be fair, I am literally standing like 100 feet away from the camera. So to give you an idea, my mom is inside of a cabin, taking the photo through a window, and I am literally like 100 feet away from said cabin, standing on a giant rock. And this rock, you can't tell how giant this rock is in comparison to me, but because it's dwarfing me, but it is fucking big. These are birch trees. They're like pretty big trees. So yeah, that is the last time I saw snow. I'm from Florida, so yeah. Zan touching grass, or is this snow? It's technically touching grass. I'm really excited to do like vlog type content and stuff like that. Ooh, chat. Do you guys want to see the type of content I want to do? Once I get the ability to travel to different like countries and stuff like that and do vlogs, I would love to do like collabs with other lefty content creators where it's just like traveling to cool places. Especially if there's some like historical or like something to gain from it that could make an educational video on scene about it, right? I think that would be really, really cool. Like, for example, one of my favorite channels that I've been watching off stream, like just one of my favorite like personal, just favorite content creator channels, is this YouTuber called YBS Youngbloods. This is an Australian who visit New Zealand. Oh, you better believe it. Oh, chat, one day, me and my friends will be going to New Zealand and doing a hike from where they did the set for the Shire, Hobbiton, from that set all the way to the mountain they used for Mount Doom and Mordor. It's about, what is it, like 100 or 200 kilometers? I'm going to do that hike, and I'm going to vlog it one day. That is on my bucket list. That is on my fucking bucket list, and I will do it. I will be simply walking into Mordor. It's genuinely quite beautiful here. I'm going to be able to, on foot, see quite a bit of the beauties of New Zealand when I do that one day. That is on my bucket list. But something else on my bucket list is doing some awesome shit like this. This guy lives in Queensland, Australia, and this is the kind of shit you can do off the coast. The land is literally right where my like camera is covering it up. This is what the water looks like, what the animals look like. This guy's just got a jet ski in his mask, and he's gonna catch some lobsters and catch and cook them. Let's watch this shit before I wrap things up. This. Imagine if I did this for a video. Wouldn't that be fun? Like catching, cooking a lobster and talking about how the Republicans are taking away LGBT rights in America. Oh, it skipped ahead like YouTube does.
This right here is the giant ornate lobster. Got the pineapple for later on, but this is the most coolest part. We got this volcanic rock, and we're gonna attempt to cook this on the fireplace like that. We're gonna explain more about all this. Don't go anywhere.
Fuck.
It's gonna taste absolutely delicious, or I'm gonna stuff up. We'll find out.
Did I mention
soon.
I was hungry, chat? Did I mention I was hungry? Yeah, he'll just casually find whales and hang out with them.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna get Jackson to hop in on the ski here. We're anchoring his ski, and we're just gonna go from bomby to bomby, spot to spot, and sort of scout around and search. And hopefully we can
God,
find
I want to go
ourselves
here.
a giant ornate crayfish. Go, Jacko!
This really looks like one of the most beautiful places on Earth.
Jacko! The dad bod strikes again!
If I visit Australia and I can only visit one part of it, this is the part I want to visit. I don't give a shit about Sydney or any of like the outback or any of that bullshit. This is what I want to do in Australia. This is where I want to go. So bommies are these like coral rock outcroppings, and this is where the lobsters like to hide. Listen, Shoe on Head would be reeing right now hearing me say this. But if you ever go looking for lobsters and you're trying to find them, imagine you're looking for cockroaches. And look for where you'd look for cockroaches, and that's where you'll find them. They literally look like and behave like cockroaches under the sea. They skitter and run underneath like, why does Shoe not like... No, because Shoe gets mad when lefties say seafood is just sea bugs. But yeah, lobsters really are just sea cockroaches in the way they behave, and they like literally look for them underneath a rock, and you'll see them sitting there with their little antennae, you know, like they're little cockroaches hiding underneath your refrigerator or whatever. They're literally wet bug, salty wet bug, but meatier. They're meatier, which makes them less gross, and the salt water sanitizes, so. He bump his head? Holy shit. Oh, look at it go. They're fast. Tell me that's not a sea bug. Look at it go. How do you outswim that?
I hit my head so hard then I actually feel like I'm a little bit concussed.
Yeah, he did hit his head. Holy shit.
I have the biggest egg on my head right now. The boys are down over in the
Bro, go to the doctor.
Could be on right now. They could be wrestling a giant ornate crayfish. I can see it now. The dad bod's down there. He's sizing up his opponent. He's hungry. He wants to feed his kids.
Get it! Get it! Get it! Yeah.
The dad boy, he got it! Oh!
Hey, got it! Oh, I just got my breath back. Look.
Oh, that's a beautiful one. It's a bit darker. Perfect size, Jacko.
Feeding his family. You see the big Chinaman?
Yeah.
Coming.
I thought I was gonna eat it.
Yes.
Woo! On to the next
sir.
spot. There's lots of things that could go
Mods
wrong.
are on top of things tonight. I appreciate it.
Spookiest thing that
I haven't called it out because I don't want to give attention to the brigader, but I appreciate it, mods. You guys are doing good work.
They're just one big muscle, basically. They're so powerful, and they have that crazy first set of jaws and teeth. And they can be full of bacteria, and they're actually gnarly and sharp. But that's not what really spooks you.
Wait, eels.
Lower down their throat, they have another jaw, and in that jaw are smaller teeth, and they're used to literally lock in their prey. So
what the fuck?
I'm looking for bommies, which are big coral rocks. Anything with a deep, dark hole for the crayfish to sort of hang out. They are nocturnal. They hunt, and they're active throughout the night. We just got out of the water where it was absolutely
the special
filthy, and
dick sucking
that's where we normally
teeth.
target the crayfish, but you can't even see your bloody arm in front of you. So we're scouting out new ground. To the
All right, so clearly, eels, moray eels, not good biological fleshlights. They do not make for a good makeshift fleshlight, chat. Do not buy a dead moray eel from the store or like the market and expect it to be a good makeshift fleshlight. You're gonna have a bad time.
Plan is Jacko's going to drive, D-Man's on the camera, and I'm going to go and hop and look around and see if I can find all sorts of different stuff. We'll bring you as we go in.
Well, there goes my weekend plans. Oh. Oh. Got him. That one's little. That one's not very big, is it?
Juvenile ornate lobster. They're
Oh,
gonna
it's lost
grow
a whisker.
Absolute monsters, and that's what we're after today. You bloody beauty. Put him back in the drink. There you go. It's very important.
They're looking for the big,
life cycle
the
going
big
on. We
catch.
actually made this full animation narration. It'll be in the description after this.
By the way, chat, this is here. I gotta adjust my balls. They're nice and sticking to my thighs. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay, so for those of you guys who are worried or find this content, because he is going to be catching and cooking one of these, who find this content unsettling, what he is doing is actually extremely sustainable. Like, catch and cooking sea creatures, like on the coast like this, is extremely sustainable. This is way more ethical than going to the store and buying seafood. So much more ethical. The seafood industry literally runs dragnets through entire aquatic environments that destroys the entire ecosystem and leaves nothing but death in their path. In the case of like this guy, he is doing far less damage to the ecosystem, and I would argue that his videos are raising more awareness about like why we should protect the oceans and raising more love and care for the oceans than he's possibly doing by feeding himself, by catching what he eats anything he catches too. So it's like he's feeding himself. And I believe he started his channel, he started out as like a small town electrician who started out his channel like catching seafood to give people in his neighborhood and in his town that couldn't afford food during COVID, like fresh seafood to eat. He'd be like, oh, you can't afford groceries this week? I'll bring you back a giant fish from my boat, and that'll be like your dinner for like the next week. You know, like I'll cover you for a week. And like you'll see like the kind of things that this man catches. Like he'll catch a fish that's this fucking long. Yeah, simple Australian power.
Just go and watch it. It'll educate you guys. Don't go anywhere, guys, because later on, we're going to do one of the most tastiest cooks I've probably ever done. If it bloody works, It's time to shake this concussion, and I'm gonna hop in the drink with the boys, and I'm gonna get myself a crayfish.
That is the most Australian thing I've ever heard. Time to shake this concussion. The most Australian thing I've ever heard. Any Australians in chat? Pog, can I stay with you? Do you live in Queensland? Gonna need to stay at somebody's house in Queensland to pull this off, okay? I don't feel like paying for a hotel. What? Is that an animal? What? Wait, hold on. What is that? It looks like there's some kind of creature here. Did I just discover a new sea creature? Oh, there it goes. God, look at that coral. That coral is beautiful. I just want to swim here. This water just looks like perfect for swimming. Yeah. Wow. Wow, that's big. Ooh. That's a big one.
Yes! That's the perfect
That's a meal.
size. Wow!
That's a meal. That right there is a fucking meal. The tail looks tasty. Oh, yeah. Oh, going for another one. Let's go. Yeah, it looks like my dog running from a bath. My cat running from me after meowing for me to open up the door for like an hour. Good job, mods. Look at it go! Oh, he got it! Sorry, no, gar is, that's New Zealand accent. Go is Australian. This is Australian. No, this is New Zealand. I can't do New Zealand as well. They say nar and gar.
Oh,
And Australians say no
again.
and go.
Oh. 10 stars. Is it big?
Look at those big boys.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let you go, mate. I'm gonna let you go. We like to be selective and sustainable, so these big guys normally are the breeders. Can live out the water for a lot longer than the typical fish and all that, so we're not doing any harm to him, but that's why we like to use our hands. We don't like to spear them or hurt them in any way, because they also could carry berries. Berries are eggs, and obviously they're carrying their young. With this guy, we're gonna put him back.
It's putting one of them back. So yeah, he hand catches these things. You could spear them and it would be easier, but like, you can't tell if it's pregnant or mating if you spear it, and you could have just killed one that had like a bunch of eggs on it, and then you feel like a real dick. Yeah, this guy's a mega, just like, this guy's literally a mega giga chad, okay? This guy literally just goes out on his boat with his dog and his hot as fuck girlfriend, catches fish and lobsters and like cooks them on the beach and lives like the good life all day, making millions on YouTube. This guy is legit. This guy has transcended Sigma maledom to like a level. The type of male this guy is hasn't been named yet. He is truly going his own way. We stand a sustainable Giga Chad. He's a sustainability male. A sustenance male. A sus male. If you will. I want to hear Zan's southern accent with no racial slurs. Well, I've heard it. More or less goes like that.
I'm on
You have to give me things to say. His name's Brody.
Small sticks. We got fire, baby, and we're about to get stuck straight into
We got
this cook.
fire,
We've got the
baby.
2 giant lobsters that we caught before. You'll notice that the 2 distinctive colors of these lobsters, they're the same species. This one over here is like a beautiful green, blue,
Ooh,
a
it's
little bit
blue.
of purples in there and stuff. It's a lot lighter. This one over
They've got
here
like
is
dope ass
darker.
patterns on
Brown
them that I
running
can
through
kind
it,
of see now.
purples. I suppose you do this one first? Yeah. Yep, alright. We'll do the beautiful green one. This one? Righto.
Those kids have
Let's
no
go up.
idea
Let's
that how
process
lucky
this
they are to be
crayfish.
raised
Almost
in like
as big as Stevie.
this
The
kind
one
of
that
an
we put
environment.
back, no joke,
How
probably
cool is
would've
that
been
gotta
about
be
this big. That's
to
bigger
grow
than
up and
you.
be like, yeah. I assume like these are like
Put 'em
his
on your head.
nieces or nephews or something. Yeah, like my uncle
Welcome
Brody
to
is a giant
Brody at Isla's
YouTuber
Kitchen. We're about to get stuck straight into
who
prepping
goes
this
out
beautiful
and gets
lobster.
giant
What you
lobsters.
really need is some meat scissors because
That'd be fun.
Because we're cooking on the hot rock, we're actually going to separate the tail from the head. All the meat, majority of the meat is in this tail. We will
Yep.
use the head, and we actually have a
God,
recipe
lobster
with the
tail's
legs that
so
we're going
good.
to try in another episode, so subscribe. We'll do that later on. We're going to go up, and basically what we're doing is we're separating the meat from the head there, and we're just going to work our way around. It's like
Pay attention,
essentially
chat.
just
Take
sort of
notes.
breaking a seal. So we just want to do that. You got to watch these side parts here. They are razor sharp, and they will open you up. Going that way, you're fine. Coming this way, you'll get
He cut
done.
himself.
So now we got to
Wow,
flip it
okay.
over
Didn't
like
know that. Gotta be careful
One
grabbing
more
those
thing
things, I
before that,
guess.
We got to separate this side now, don't we? So we gotta
No
poke
wonder
it in
people
there.
prefer to spear
With
these
the YBS
things.
knife. Youngbloods.co if you guys want one.
Oh my god, he just
cutting it like
good
that.
one.
You have to twist it and then pull it.
We have to twist and pull. So we're gently gonna twist like that,
And then pull it.
and then pull.
Oh my god.
Look at all that.
Look how
meat.
white it is. Just white
With the meat
meat.
scissors, a few quick cuts straight down the middle of the shell.
Look at that shit.
Through the tail. Flip it over.
Oh,
The underneath is a
that
lot
looks so
softer.
good.
Couple more
Get rid of the
cuts.
get rid of the
Like
little its
Get our
little
fingers
fins.
in there. Run it along. And
I guess you
essentially
can
just
yeah
pull
take the
that
whole
off.
shell off. Yeah.
Just
Oh my
separate the
god.
meat and sort of just
Look at
slice
that.
this up, get it all prepped, ready to put on the volcanic rock.
Don't cut it
Happening
up.
with the bowls.
I mean, I guess you
There's
can,
a whole
but
another
still.
catch and cook happening in here. It's sand catching. I need all
Oh
of them.
my god.
Thanks.
You could literally eat that meat raw, I bet.
I'm back
I
from
bet you could
Argentina.
literally
We kind of sorted out the freezer.
I bet you could literally eat that meat raw. You could probably eat that lobster tail meat fucking raw. Just pop it in your mouth and you're good. I don't think you'd have to cook it. I'm pretty certain that's completely fine to eat raw. Most seafood is fine to eat raw as long as the water is clean enough. That's one of the coolest things about it. Zan, can you give me a link to this channel? It's so cool. Yeah, this channel is fucking massive. Like, literally 3.77 million subs. He is creeping up on 4 million right now. But yeah, here's the link to the video. Really cool channel, YBS Youngbloods. I just want to finish up watching this because it's just a cool example of the stuff I want to do. You know, cool, the kind of stuff I want to do with my channel in the future. Just cool, fun stuff. Zan, you idiot, it'll be full of parasites, you have to cook it off. Okay, yeah, there might be parasites, that's true. Certain fish and certain seafood are safe to eat raw. Not all of it, though. But a lot of seafood can be eaten raw. A lot more seafood meat can be eaten raw than, like, land animal meat.
We'll tell you more about that in a video that we film later on, but she's here for now. We are going for a partner visa. Anyway, I don't actually really know exactly what we're doing here with the pineapple, so Vicky's going to take over a little bit.
Well, first we're going to cut the pineapple in half.
Okay.
I want to see the lobster get
no,
cooked.
you
Come
have
on.
to be careful.
I'm gonna skip to when the lobster's on the
Sorry,
on the skillet.
We're working as a...
The lobster.
I think this
All right, here we go.
So, gonna chuck a little bit of crayon there, a little bit
Alright.
of pineapple on there. See how it goes. Oh, yes, we got sizzle.
It's
oh,
not hot
hell
enough
yeah,
yet.
we got sizzle. So we're only gonna pretty much just brown up the
You
pineapple.
should have heated it up a
And the
while
crayfish
longer,
will-
but
casually.
it's hot
The
enough
crayfish
probably.
is probably only gonna take about 10 minutes. It just depends how hot this rock will get, but it's actually sizzling right now. And I think this is gonna be so bloody good. Righto, the first batch of lobster is done. Just gonna scoop that off.
God,
Put
that
more
looks
lobster
good.
on the hot rock. Look at that.
I realize I
golden
want to be this
brown,
guy. I'm
absolutely.
very jealous of this guy right now.
Oh. Yeah, we'll take it off. It's finally time.
I need to get one of those rocks to
put it all
cook things
together.
on.
So
I'm
first
against
thing
eating
we're
meat
gonna do is
raw.
we're gonna make the green S-word salad. Boom.
God, that looks good.
Some more green.
All right, I'm mostly here for like the sizzling of the meat on the skillet. That's the best part of it for me. Anyway, guys, really good channel. Highly recommend you check out that content if you're into it. Anyway, though, ooh, it's mostly Asian and Pacific Islander that have the stomach to eat raw seafood. Really? I've been able to eat raw seafood just fine my entire life. I've never gotten sick from eating raw seafood. I've eaten like raw fish. I've eaten raw scallops. I've eaten raw mussels. I've eaten raw. I busted open some oysters once and just fucking slurped those fuckers. Yeah, like I don't know. Well, my ancestry is Mediterranean. Would that have anything to do with it? I'm Mediterranean in ancestry, so that, yeah, okay, so that might have something to do with why my stomach can handle lots and lots of raw seafood. No, Sicilian. Yeah, I love seafood. It's really good. God, I can't wait. I can't wait to make some fresh seafood straight out of the ocean, because I haven't been by the sea in a while now. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be cool. There's a lot of interesting fishing to do up on the Pacific Northwest, like the type of fish I'll have never caught before in the Atlantic or the Gulf of Mexico. Completely different types of fish and stuff. It'll be pretty cool and interesting to fish up in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, there'll be crabs and stuff too. Yeah, I'm interested to see what it'll be like. Anyway, guys, with that said, thank you all so much for watching today. You have all been extraordinarily supportive. I really do appreciate it. I honestly don't know what to say in response to the amount of support that you guys have sent my way today. The donos, the kind words in chat, the views, the subscriptions lately. Just the amount of support on the channel has been immense. And frankly, I'd love to keep it up. Your ethnicity has nothing to do with it. I don't think it's ethnicity. I think it's like where you come from. That's what I mean by like ethnicity is like generally like where your like genes like originate. And yes, I do believe that your genes do play a part in your ability to tolerate certain food. If you don't think that's true, then I'm sorry, but like that you're wrong. Like that is, there are people of particular ethnic groups and from particular parts of the world that can't handle certain foods and can handle other foods better. That doesn't mean that like race realism is legit or anything. It just means that environmental influence on people is real. That's all it means. Anyway, with all that said, you could also probably just like, yeah, wait, Asian people are usually lactose intolerant. Yeah, milk's not very commonly consumed in a lot of Asian countries and hasn't been historically. And so they just don't really have the stomach for it. I know that there was like I forget what country it was. They had to do incentives to get kids to drink milk in school because the idea was they needed to start getting kids drinking milk young to fight against Korea. Yeah, South Korea probably. The idea was that they need to start fighting against lactose intolerance young in order to generally try to push the population to be less lactose intolerant. And so they were like literally running programs to try to encourage milk to be more appetizing to kids. Anyway, genes does not equal ethnicity. Listen, you are really just looking way too far into what I'm saying. Anyway, with all that said, I really appreciate all of you watching. You are all amazing. You are all beautiful. You are all poggers and awesome. And yeah, with all that said, thank you so much for watching. And I will see you all probably tomorrow. I want to stream tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Doo-doo fart. This is my first stream. Great stream. Hopefully you enjoyed your stay, and I hope to see you guys here next time.